Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia, baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia. Ejemo, anamana, ejemeje, anamana, wanamejemo, anamu. Para tuba jodiri tukuma tuku tuba jodiri ndemo, eguma wego. Para tuba jodiri tukuma tuku tuba jodiri ndemo, eguma wego. Obodo jisike nubo serona. Oyibo.
It is everyone. Betrayal.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies. Confuse them.
Oboda say yeah we mo, yeah we mo. Oboda say yeah we mo. Nuba say ga ponto mo iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Boy feeling.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia.
Asekwa nefo jabani si akuna nyego bamkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna mota akuna toga book.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, you don't do it's once again. Everybody dey pay. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother. Chopper. National Airport, National Stadium, President, my sister, brother, we be Mugu, I be the master. Oh, man, I go drop your dollar, I go take your money, disappear. For one time in the bed. The refinery, the contract, now you wife. But you won't pay me some more money, they can't bring ya. You will be moved, I be the master. You know, when I came here earlier for sound check, I didn't check the sound because I didn't have any interest in checking any sound. I know the sound will come.
I think it would help if I unmute, wouldn't it? I was just saying that guy sounded like a man after my own heart. He came for a performance. He didn't do the sound check. I've been doing this for about 3 years now. And the level of preparedness is still in the lap of the gods, you know. But we just muddle through however we can. So hopefully I'm positioned okay. I'm trying to just tell me if the audio quality is good, and tell me if I'm positioned okay. So how is the impact? How are you digesting it? Sorry, how are you? So good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? We always start it off with a greeting. We get into the ghost bus later, but we start it off with the pleasantry. So good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day so far. And then, of course, the day then cascades into a restive experience. You know that funny sounding man from Oyo? One man went to Mo. You spent time in his company. That's just how life should be. And by the way, if you're actually sharing these links, tell me in the comment section. You know, because I suspect that sufficient enough people are not sharing it. If anybody at all is sharing it, so if you are sharing the links, tell me in the comment section. Oh, thank you, Kolade. Good to see you there, Kolade. So if you are sharing the links, tell me I mean, it's no skin off your nose, so you might as well share it. It helps with the growth of the platform. If you copy the link, there's a little thing right there that says share. If you copy it and you just put it, everybody belongs to WhatsApp groups. Just put it in the WhatsApp group. Let them come make of it what we're doing here. So that will be your contribution, and it doesn't even cost you a penny. How about that? Thank you, Ola Pumping. You know, so everybody follow the Ola Pumping example. Any and every session, always try and share the links. That is what the guys on Rudolph Space do, and you can see that they are starting to pick up somewhat. So if you want us to pick up as well, that is the contribution that you can make. Just share the links. You know, it doesn't cost you anything. Copy it, put it in those, you know, those Facebook groups where you all hate each other. Put it in there and traffic some of those hates in my direction. How about that? I have I have a Jesara, so hate doesn't affect me. So all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. So we are now fast into the year, by the way. It's the 8th of January where I am now. And before you blink, before you sleep and wake up, January is gone. And then by the time we get into February, that's the year fully in gear. So that's just how it goes. But this year is a pivotal year for the Nigerian entity, for the Nigerian space. So this year is a pivotal. Yes, this year is a pivotal year for the Nigerian experience. All manners of the shape of everything is going to change. Thank you, Latori. So quite a few people actually do share. At least 2 have acknowledged that they do, and I'm sure they do. They wouldn't say they do if they don't. So as I was saying, this year is a seminal year in the Nigerian experience. We remember Buhari for many things, but one of the things that we do remember him for is that he told us that corruption fights back. Do you understand? That's one of the quotes. That's one of the quotes that we take away from the Buhari experience. Corruption fights back. So it's a corruption fight back experience. So Operation Rescue Nigeria is the thing. So the opposition will tell you that it is APC versus the Nigerian people, but the actual thing going on in 2027, the actual thing that will happen in 2027 will be APC versus corruption, which is essentially the opposition. If you look at all of the figures if you look at all of the figures trying to wrestle power from the APC, then that's the public face of corruption. I think we all know that. over and above anything you think of Tinubu, the people looking to wrestle power from him, those are the public faces of corruption. Who doesn't know the antecedents of Atiku Abubakar in the Nigerian experience? Who doesn't know that? Who doesn't know the antecedents of Rotimi Amechi in the Nigerian experience? Who doesn't know that? Who doesn't know all their antecedents? So it's a pivotal point. If Atiku Abubakar gets hold of that country, then we're reversing back to the Buhari experience. You know, in whatever inflection he brings it, if Atiku Abubakar gets hold of that country, then we are reversing back to the Buhari experience. So if you felt that life was better under what you went through under Buhari, then by all means, run into the warm embrace of Atiku Abubakar. I'm not quite sure how warm that embrace is, but certainly guaranteed, if Atiku ever becomes the president of that country, one, we're going back to the Buhari experience, and two, that country will never, ever escape the clutches of Fulani again. I don't think we will. If Atiku becomes the president of that country, that will be the abandonment of our power transiting back and forth. They will hold that country with military might. It's going to be ugly, but I think you all know that anyway. So it is a pivotal point, a seminal point, a point that the country decides the direction that it wants to follow. So that's going to be 2027. You just have to go with your heart and not with whatever it is that anybody, even what I tell you, don't go with it. Go with your gut instincts. I think deep down, we all know what is best for that country. And I think deep down, we can all make the decisions if Tinubu is actually performing or not. You know, don't be led by anybody. Be led by your instincts. You have a brain for a reason. So you have a brain for a reason. So yes, but all manners of movement to the journey. And by the way, make sure you have clicked on the like button. And if you're not already subscribed, please subscribe. So we're going to be going to a whole raft of everything. Yusuf Datti-Baba Ahmed, he declared that he wants to run for president. So if you have been following this platform for more than a minute, then you would know that I have all the way said through that the ticket for the Labour Party is going to Yusuf Datti-Baba Ahmed. So maybe I want to put you can call me a prophet, but I know how the landscape works. Go with your interest. Well, you know, go with your instinct, go with your interest. So thank you, Hassan, right there. That's Hassan doing the Lord's work. But Hassan may be hosting sessions going forward. I think we're in talks on that just to find them a slot, because I think it's important to have that perspective. So that's Hassan super chatting right there. So as I was saying, a pivotal moment, a seminal moment, a moment of transition. The direction of that country gets defined. But before the direction of that country gets defined, then we have to know the runners and riders, the proponents, the whatever the opposition of a proponent is. So we have to know the runners and riders. And there is so much movement within the Nigerian political dynamic right now. One will yin and the other one will yang. So it's a yin yang, yin yang, yin yang. So the whole of this country, at least the first 2 quarters of this year, is going to be yinging and yanging. People will be swaying back and forth in the political landscape. So we have the expectation of that. So that sway back and forth. So the latest sway now, it's not even a sway, but a declaration, is Yusuf Datti-Baba Ahmed telling us now what his ambitions are. So we'll get to that momentarily. Also, over the last week, 10 days, Kwakwanso has been in play, and he continues to be in play. So we want to know what the play of Kwakwanso is. So we get into that as well. So we'll get into a whole raft of everything. But let's actually kick it off. Yes. Did I say like, share, subscribe? Like, share. So you always have to say these things as a reminder. We need 10 new subscribers. So that's a sound right there. Super chatting, the first super chat to the stream. It says go with your interest, which is a more condensed version of what I said, which is to go with your instinct. So thank you to Hassan for that. And then And then let me see who else is in the comment section. So we go with Hassan for that. Of course, we have Agbado Motinobo. So that's Agbado right there. That's Kolade Aderemi right there. So good to see you, Kolade. A real delight. This may well be the first time is joining us because saying Happy New Year. Where have you been? That's Johnny right there. Good to see you, my guy. Lato Rich, of course. I think he told us yesterday he lives in Thamesmead. That's Oga right there. The yin to the yang of Ayo, and that's Hassan, as I said, doing it with the elegance of a super chat. So say hello on whichever platform you are watching us from. Say hello in the comment section so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. And more to it, come into the studio. I think we had a new guy yesterday, Ima. So that was a delight. So if you've not yet been on, come on. And we'll give you priority. That's Tony Africa saying hello. So that's the link in the comment section. Anybody that wants to come in. But like I said, there are so many moving parts in the politics. Kwakwanso still in play. Yusuf Datti-Baba Ahmed declares his intentions. So we'll go through a whole raft. And there's in the underbelly, there's somewhat of a friction actually let me. I was going to start it with this one, but let me start it with the goings on in Rivers State, because it looks as though they may well be in the process of clipping Yemson Wike's wings, and no less a figure, the vice president, looking to clip his wings. Let's kick it off with this one. Let's kick it off with this one. It says, did Vice President Shettima tell Wike that Fubara is Rivers' APC leader? Here is what we know. So it doesn't really need Shettima to tell Wike if Fubara is the leader of the APC or not in Rivers State. Fubara is the most senior APC member in Rivers State. So by default, Fubara is the leader of the APC in Rivers State. But there's somewhat of a pressure on Yemson Wike at the moment, actually, with the goings on there. And I think he may well be losing his grips on the reins of that Rivers State. And if Wike loses Rivers State, then Wike is done politically. Because if he cannot deliver Rivers State, or if Rivers State is not in his hands to deliver, then the people caught in power, they will go to whoever then has that leverage to deliver Rivers State. So it's very, very important for his political trajectory, because you have to understand that Wike, he also has ambitions towards 2031. Wike wants to be the vice president to whichever northerner the APC presents. So Wike also has his, and that's not something we've talked about often enough. So Wike has ambitions to be the vice president to whoever the candidate is in 2031. And for him to be able to actualize that ambition, he has to be able to deliver Rivers State. And for him to be able to deliver Rivers State, especially when it's not in the State House, then he has to have his reins. He has to have a vice grip on the goings on in that space. So Yemson Wike versus Fubara, a never-ending saga. Did Vice President Shettima tell Wike that Fubara is Rivers' APC leader? Here is what we know. So we go through this quickly. A claim circulating widely online alleges that Nigeria's Vice President Kashim Shettima recently told the Minister of the FCT, Yemson Wike, that Rivers State Governor Similaya Fubara is the leader of the All Progressive Congress APC in the state. But the statement is actually false. That's the thing. So it looks as though Shettima may not have said that. We've not even heard that much from Shettima actually in recent times. It just seems to have faded into the background somewhat. The claim spread rapidly across blogs, Facebook pages, and online forums, with several posts suggesting that the vice president issued the remark whilst responding to comments made by Mr. Wike during a press briefing in Port Harcourt. Some users interpreted the alleged statement as an official endorsement of Governor Fubara as the APC's political leader in Rivers State. So the APC political leader in Rivers State is Fubara, irrespective of any endorsement or not, because as I said, is the senior most APC politician in Rivers State. One widely shared post asserted that Shettima had warned the FCT minister to respect party hierarchy, arguing that governors are recognized leaders of their parties in their respective states. So exactly as I just said, the claim gained traction and heightened political tension in Rivers State, following Governor Fubara's recent defection from the People's Democratic Party PDP to the APC. Since the move, questions have arisen over who controls the party structure in the oil-rich state, with both Fubara and Mr. Wike laying claim to political influence within the APC. So Wike is not an APC member, so there is really no claim to any influence that he will claim. But somebody that is cutting influence is the man from Kano with the red cap, Kwakwanso. So he's Kwakwanso may be played out of the politics, actually. Did you see him say it? Did you sorry, there's somebody saying in the comment section that he actually said it in Enugu, but did you see him say it? Is there a clip in circulation that he did say it? Obi oppressor. I love your oppressor. So that's that. So now let's now go on to Kwakwanso, and there's somewhat of a desperation. We were talking about Wike losing its grips on the leverages of power in River State, on the leverages of influence in River State. So Dito Kano State Kwakwanso also seems to be losing its leverage on the reins of power in Kano State, irrespective of the Kwakwansia movement or not, and that Kwakwansia movement may even be snatched from him. Kwakwanso drops bombshell about APC, issues warning, etc., etc. So that's Kwakwanso right there. No, I want to take it from somewhere else, actually. Where do I want to take this? Let's take it from, I am not for sale, my conscience has no price. That's Kwakwanso. So let's take it. It's the same story anyway, because it's widely reported. So let's take it from this place. Probably. So it said it without mentioning Wike. All right. Okay. So if there's a clip of that, actually, maybe you guys can send it in. I am not for sale. My conscience has no price. The man with the red cap, Kwakwanso, leader of the Kwakwasia movement, Senator Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso, the leader of the Kwakwasia movement, on Wednesday declared that he has no price tag, insisting that his conscience cannot be bought. Kwakwanso, who spoke in Kano during a meeting with his supporters over it's badly written there. I'm not reading it badly. I am reading it badly, but it's also badly written. Senator Rabiu Kwakwanso, the leader of the Kwakwansia movement, on Wednesday declared that he has no price tag, insisting that his conscience cannot be bought. Kwakwanso, who spoke in Kano during a meeting with his supporters over the recent political developments, that's why I paused, where he reflected on issues of loyalty, betrayal, and the general state of politics in Nigeria, with particular reference to Kano. So it tickles me somewhat. I find it somewhat ridiculous when a politician is talking about betrayal. The very essence of the game is all about betrayal. There are no permanent friends, no permanent. Is that not what the saying goes? No permanent friends, no permanent foes, only permanent interest. The only thing permanent in politics is interest, and is self-serving interest as well. So yes, Senator Rabiu Kwakwanso, the leader of the Kwakwansia movement, on Wednesday declared that he has no price tag, insisting that his conscience cannot be bought. Kwakwanso, who spoke in Kano during a meeting with his supporters over the recent political development, where he reflected on issues of loyalty, betrayal, and the general state of politics in Nigeria, with particular reference to Kano State. So he's talking about what the certainty that his governor is about to cross over to the APC. So Abba Yusuf, I think his name is, the governor of Kano State, he's about to cross over to the APC. And if that governor crosses over and Ganduje is in APC as well, then Kwakwanso loses. He loses his political potency, and he also loses Kano State. And Kwakwanso without Kano State is just another average Nigerian. The former governor noted that politics naturally involves gains and losses, but warned that acts of betrayal often attract public resentment. There is nothing like public resentment. The politics, especially as it's played in Nigeria, and more especially as it's played in northern Nigeria, is a money game. It's a money game. And whoever controls the money controls the politics. They don't care about betrayal. They don't care about anything. They want the dollars, and they want it now. The former governor noted that politics naturally involves gains and losses, but warned that acts of betrayal often attract public resentment, especially at a time when many Nigerians are dissatisfied with the government. Life is like that. One loses, another one gets. Of course, he entered a system that has no exit point. So when he says he enters a system that has no exit point, he's talking about the Kano State governor, who is now in the process of defecting to the APC. So that's what he's talking about there. Life is like that. One loses, another one gets. Of course, he's entered a system that has no exit point. First, we know that betrayal is not good. Everybody knows how that party is losing sympathy of the people, especially with regards to insecurity and the economy. Senator Rabiu Kwakwanso said politics in Kano was different from what obtained in many parts of the country. So that's Kwakwanso right there. So there's somewhat of a desperation. I wanted to get to this particular quotation actually before I stopped it. It's yes, this is the one I wanted you to really, the one I wanted to really read to you. Kwakwanso dismissed the widespread belief that all politicians could be bought, saying those in search of politicians without a price tag should look to him. People used to say in Nigeria that everyone has a price tag. If you are looking for who has no price tag, come to Rabiu Kwakwanso. He added that if his primary interest was money, he would have easily placed a value on himself, stressing that no one could approach him with the intention of buying his conscience. So that's a misdirected statement right there. Everybody has a price tag. So he's referencing money, but Kwakwanso's price tag is not actually money, because Kwakwanso was the governor of Kano State. He was the defense minister at some point. So and it's controlled Kano State, similarly to how Tinubu controls Lagos State. He's controlled Kano State all the way from his governorship. I think there's been 2 cycles of governors since Kwakwanso. We've got Ganduje, we have the chap there now. So, and it's controlled Kano State. Well, he didn't control it under Ganduje. But Kwakwanso is wealthy enough not to be bought by money, but he has a price tag. And the price tag of Kwakwanso is what he has already stated. The presidency, that's a price tag, or a vice presidency. So that is his price. So Kwakwanso does have a price tag. It may not be in the dollars, but it certainly has a price tag. So that's Kwakwanso right there. So now let's come to this. Actually, let me play you the clip of when and how this happened. This is the former running mate of Peter Obi, now no longer wanting to be a running mate. He wants to be the front runner himself. Watch this.
The June 2027 salaries of public servants, especially security personnel and teachers, will be 4 times as is currently paid. Please hear me again. Nigeria can afford it. My good friend, the police constable, the army private, the teachers that are looked down at, I think they should, and I know they should, and I am able to ensure that they will earn nothing less than 4 times what they are being paid today in June 2027. I have not left Labour Party because Labour Party won a presidential election. I have not left Labour Party because I am not satisfied with a coalition of disgruntled politicians who could not even challenge 2023 constitutional breaches. I will not leave Labour Party because of the promise it holds. All major aspirants, and I mean all, I challenge to be shown one, just one, among the major aspirants, only one, that has never been in a ruling party. I am that one.
Correct.
I have never been in a ruling party. The records are there for you to see. And if the records of APC are that of a ruling party, I never wish to join any ruling party, except one that by God's grace, that government that we're going to form. I therefore remain a loyal Labour Party member, and I make myself available to fix Nigeria. Nigerians know the truth. Nigerians, we know the truth. Nigerians, please use the truth. Thank you very much. I am my own boss. Simple. I'm not following anybody's trajectory. I'm not stepping into anybody's shoes. Can I please remind you that before His Excellency Governor Peter Obi aspired for presidency, I aspired for presidency before him. The records are there for you to see. In October 2018, I participated in the primaries of PDP, the then PDP in Port Harcourt. And I walked to Governor Peter Obi and I said, please, can I have your vote? And he smiled at me. What a gentleman he was. And then Atiku won, and he took Peter Obi as his, as we call it, running mate. So forgive me, your question is not even relevant because it does not pertain to me. I aspired to presidency before His Excellency Peter Obi.
So there it is right there. He aspired to the presidency before His Excellency. There was one thing that he said there. I wish I was actually playing it from directly from the internet, because there was something. Let me actually put this up. There was something he actually said there that is not factually true. Datti-Baba Ahmed, and people can correct me in the comment section if my memory is hazy on this. But Datti-Baba Ahmed, he was a senator once upon a time, and he was a senator under the PDP when they were the ruling party then. And he also, by his own admission now, contended to be a flag bearer for the PDP. So he cannot say that he has never been in the ruling party. He has always been in the ruling party, outside of course, him now joining the Labour Party. So that's Datti-Baba Ahmed right there, declaring his hand. So we've always said on this platform anyway. So let let me say it again, just for the purposes of, it's just that you guys' memories may not last long. That's why you're not giving me the credit I'm due. I've always said that Datti-Baba Ahmed was going to be the candidate for the Labour Party. But let me now say this also to put this on record. Let me give you the field for 2027 election. The field for 2027 election is going to be play it again, Sam, from the APC, Tinubu again, and Shettima. So that's that ticket. The PDP will present somebody like Bala Mohammed. That's if he's not left the party. They'll present either Bala Mohammed or Bukola Saraki and one other, or Sheyi Makinde. Maybe they want to present Sheyi Makinde just for him to cut into Tinubu's votes. So almost likely, it's going to be a Bala Mohammed Sheyi Makinde ticket. Either one will be the top or the bottom. So that's the PDP. The Labour Party is going to, as you already know, is going to be this guy, Datti-Baba Ahmed, and one other. It's immaterial who it is. It could well even be Peter Obi, because that's the only other big name they have in that party outside of him. So it could well be Datti-Baba Ahmed and Peter Obi. But now, where we're really going to is the ADC. The ADC is going to present us Atiku Abubakar and Rotimi Amechi. That's the ticket for the ADC. Peter Obi will not be on the ballot in the 2027 election. So hear it now and hear it again, because I'll be claiming my credits after the primaries. Peter Obi will not be on the ballot in 2027 because Peter Obi is going to be skimmed out of politics. He played it badly, and now in the thicket of it, there's nowhere for him to move anymore. Peter Obi is not going to be on the ballot in 2027. Atiku gets the ADC ticket, and the obedience would not allow him to take the vice presidential slot. The obedience will not allow him. So after the ADC primaries, the expectation, my anticipation, is that Peter Obi will make some grand statement. He will make some press conference that, look, I've always said I'm not desperate to be president, therefore I'm walking away from it. So, but Peter Obi is not. I repeat. So listen, so I can reference it, and I will even clip this to remind you when it does happen. Peter Obi is not going to be on the ballot in 2027. But before we get to 2027, this declaration, because the dust had barely settled on Peter Obi leaving the Labour Party, and very, very quickly, this guy moves now to declare himself wanting to be the president. And by the way, this guy is a first-generation Nigerian. No, this Yusuf Datti-Baba Ahmed. By first generation, if you are living abroad, then you know what that means. It's a first-generation Nigerian. His historical backdrop is Mauritania. His father, his own direct father, was a Mauritanian. I think he was born in Kano as his brother, but his father is so I was born in England. That doesn't make me an Englishman now. I'm an Oyo man. My history in Oyo goes back 300-400 years. So so when you were born in America, you're not an American now. Don't confuse yourself. The Americans don't see you as American, and your history doesn't say you're an American. So it doesn't really matter. So this guy is actually a foreigner wanting to be our president. But that's an aside. So that is to tell you then that this guy, he was just waiting for Peter Obi to leave. But now, it's now in direct conflict with Peter Obi in terms of the race to come. So how is that going to play out? So because he told us that Peter Obi was competent enough to be the president of Nigeria, that was what he told us in 2023. So if Peter Obi is competent enough, and he deputized himself to Peter Obi's competence, if Peter Obi is competent enough to be the president of Nigeria, then what necessitates him putting his name forward? Because Peter Obi has indicated that he's going to run again. So if he told us that Peter Obi is the best opportunity for Nigeria, that's Datti-Baba Ahmed. If he told us then, which he did, that Peter Obi was the best opportunity for Nigeria, then why is he putting his name forward? So that in itself is an act of treachery right there, or an act of betrayal, And I wonder how that is going to be digested by the obedient space. But still staying within the obedient space, I wonder how much of Peter Obi's vote this guy's declaration will cut into. Because his whole backdrop is the obedient movement. He's very invested and invested in that space, and it commands a lot of respect and admiration within the obedient space. So is that respect and admiration going to disappear? Now he's declared himself, or is he capacitated enough to retain some of it? And because as much as it takes out of that obedient space, it takes away from Obi. So they're now in direct conflict now. But how is that even going to play out? That's the wider question. So a lot of permutations, but would you consider then what Datti-Baba Ahmed has just done? Pardon me. Would you consider then what Datti-Baba... and by the way, anybody coming into the studio, as many of you as can have your cameras on, have them on, just for the visuals. We want to start encouraging cameras on as we go forward. I'm not insisting on it, but I'll encourage it just as much as anybody is willing to have their camera on. You notice I've started to put my back on as well. So that's the permutation now. So the next play now is Datti-Baba Ahmed. It's not a high octane something. It's low level politics. Datti-Baba Ahmed declaring himself is low level politics, but still within, because it's an obedient movement politics even, because I don't think there's anything that suggests that Datti-Baba Ahmed will ever be president. So, but is it an act of treachery is what I'm saying. Yes, it's a paperweight, as you just said, Hassan. So all that. Yes, I think that's sufficient enough to wrap a conversation around, actually. So why don't I just play the Cake Guide music and see if anybody wants to come on. The link is in the comment section. If you want to come join. The headline piece is that once upon a time, Peter Obi's man Friday, his bag man, Yusuf Datti-Baba Ahmed, he now says he wants to be the daddy.
Only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé ṣọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sọ́nàmẹ̀ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sọ́dúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
It's right. And there it is right there. There it is right there. Death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Joining us, Comrade Omorui. Always an explosive session when he's here. Kenumbu, no to his friends as a son. That's a son right there. The mighty man. Tony Africa to just start piping with some psychedelic whatnot and to put a bit of class and elegance. Prince Daddy. So still plenty of spaces. And I want to encourage, especially if you've never been on before, I'd like you to come on. We want to start establishing other voices as we fast forward now towards the politics to come. So we want to broaden the scope of the perspectives. You may well have a perspective that is not already been discussed on the platform. So if you've never been on before, please feel free to come on. So thank you for being here, gentlemen. Let's start it off, kick it off with you, Comrade. Comrade, good to have you. There's so many moving parts in the politics, Comrade. It's unbelievable. We are still reeling from Peter Obi joining the APC, the ADC. I wonder, there'll be a lot of confusion at the polling booth, actually, when people want to thumbprint one and they'll thumbprint the other, APC, ADC. But we are still reeling from Peter Obi joining the ADC. And now Yusuf Datti-Baba Ahmed, he declares his intentions to run, almost certain to get that ticket. But does this surprise you, one? And is this an act of betrayal too?
Yeah, good evening, woman. Yeah, good evening, woman.
Good evening, my brother.
Good evening, the fellow panelists and our audience across the globe. You see, it's not straight to me at all, and it's not in any way an act of betrayal. When a leader lacks focus, when a leader lacks the qualities, or when a leader lacks direction, every other person around him will fall apart. This is one thing that has baffled me a lot. I don't know, one thing I've discovered in Nigeria, if you have a biases for somebody, even if the person is an armed robber, even if the person is a kidnapper, you will go out of your way to support that person. That is one thing I'm seeing in Obi.
Sorry, comrade, you still have the floor, but your thing is a bit wavy. Your audio is a bit wavy. Are you using
audio?
Bluetooth?
No, not at all.
Yes, your voice. Okay, carry on. We can sort of make out what you are, but usually you're a lot clearer. But carry on.
Yeah, I have a problem. I have a problem with Obi's style of leadership. I've never criticized Obi based on his performance. In Anambra, whatever he said he has, whatever the adjectives his obedient supporters are using to describe him. But I have a problem with his style of politics. If you want me to rate Obi in terms of strategy, political strategy as far as politics is concerned, Nigeria politics is concerned, I will raise that guy, I will rate him less than 10 over 100. The guy is just looking for everything on a platter of gold. One time, somebody as close as Valentine Ozigbo left Obi. Obedient people were blaming Valentine instead of seeing reason why Obi should allow somebody, a close ally like a Valentine, to go. As if that one was not enough. Kenneth Okonkwo, there was a vocal voice, whether you like him or not. He started as a vocal voice for Obi. Suddenly, he made a 360-degree because he saw something wrong in Obi's style of leadership. Obi, instead of trying to find out what could have happened to this man to have made such a 360-degree against Obi, they started castigating him. At one time, an erudite professor, Olesho Inka, made some pronouncements for what he saw that were not too palatable in terms of leadership. Instead of obedient movement, trying to see what kind of human being is this Obi, they were busy insulting the prof. This is the same man that fought on the side of Biafra during the Nigerian Civil War between 1966 and 1970. As if that was not enough. Obi, look at Datti today. Datti, they have been eulogizing to high heavens. Datti, they have been praising as one of the most gentlemen around, as one of the most courageous politicians around, as one of their beautiful bride. If you go to internet from tomorrow, you will see what obedience will be telling Datti Ahmed. Now, if all these people around Obi are making this move,
they are going to slaughter him completely. They are going to tear him apart.
So, as I said, woman, Everybody cannot be wrong around Obi at the same time. Something must be wrong with his own style. So, as if that was not enough, look at the debut card he played in Edo.
Comrade, let me ask you this. As early as 2023, this same Yusuf Datti-Baba Ahmed was selling us the narrative that Peter Obi was the best possible thing that can rescue that country, that if that country wants a better future, there is nobody better than Peter Obi to chart us in the direction of that brighter future. So that was what Datti was telling us all the way through the elections, the life cycle. So Peter Obi has now told us now that he's still going to run to try again in 2027. So if Datti was telling us that Peter Obi is the best, and Peter Obi says he's not giving up yet, he's still fighting, why is Datti also fighting for that post rather than backing Peter Obi? Do you understand?
Yeah, I don't see that as a betrayal. Let me tell you one thing. Respect is reciprocal. You know, he was loyal. After 2023 presidential election, Obi came up with the impression, with the erroneous impression, with the delusional impression that he won the election, right? Datti-Baba Ahmed and some militant wing of the obedient movement were of the opinion that at least we should speak up. We should hit the truth. We should make some noise. Obi was busy cooling everybody down. If you ask them why, if Obi felt he won, he could not defend his mandate, Obedient will tell you because it's an Igbo man. You cannot protest. They won't allow. If you want to call for a protest tomorrow for a better Nigeria, Obedient will tell you Obi is not part of that protest. If you tell him to spend money, they say they don't give shishi. So he doesn't spend money, number one. Nigerian politics, just like politics in every part of the world, has to do with money. You have to be ready. Either you are money bag, nobody gives you a political power on a la carte. Nobody offers you a presidential authority on a platter of gold. You have to fight for it. You have to put your life, put your business, put your family on the line. You know, you're not willing to protest for anybody. You don't want to go to jail for a nation. You don't want to die for a nation like Abiola did to get the attention of Nigerians towards the Yoruba in 1993. Abiola was ready to risk all his billions. Abiola was ready to risk all his comfort. Abiola was ready to risk his family. He lost his wife. He didn't give up. At a point, I watched an interview. They said, Chief, we learned they are negotiating your freedom, your mandate for your freedom. He said, you don't tell a barber to buy your hair while you are not there. That alone teaches my support for Abiola. I too was ready to die for Abiola because he was ready to die. So he left from the front. The moment he left Nigeria for Africa, for Europe and America, thinking they were coming to decide what to happen in Nigeria, our spirit was down. As soon as he came back, declared himself as the president-elect, it was like a coming of baptism on the day of Pentecost on all of us. We were gingered, we were empowered because we saw somebody that was ready to fight and die for the cause and on the mandate of the people. If you talk to
comrade, let's navigate the conversation back to let's navigate the conversation back to Yusuf Datti-Baba.
Yeah, I'm just giving you an example. I'm talking around.
No. The question I wanted to ask you was that what do you think his agenda is? I don't think there's anybody at all that thinks he's going to be president, including him. He knows. But what do you think his agenda is? What do you think he's looking to get out of this?
From the way things are going, he lacks, I started by telling you, he lacks focus, he lacks direction. And he doesn't know, he's not even in control, he's not in charge of the obedient. And he doesn't know what to tell them. I am very surprised, I'm convinced, beyond reasonable doubt, in my mind. This is my own view. He has accepted to be vice to Atiku a long time ago, but he didn't know how to make it known to the obedient. So he's deceiving himself. He's deceiving everybody. He's making the opposition a laughable opposition. So it's either he man up, it's either he define what he wants to do, or he should chicken out so that there can be formidable opposition. Because I know the implication of not having opposition. What we are seeing right now is laughable. Obi is neither here nor there. The same people you call the structure of criminality, they are the people you are back to now. Very just now, they are your best of friends to change Nigeria. Who does that? me, I have a lot of things to say about this man. Look at the double card.
You know, sorry, comrade. You know, if you want to speak about Obi, Obi has actually lost credibility a long time ago, because even his followers, they'll find it extremely difficult to continue to defend him. You know, because everything he talked about it does the opposite. You know, he's changed party 4 times. He told us that he wants to come and dismantle the structure of criminality, and is now with Atiku, and so it's just I cannot see how they are going to present him in 2027. But sorry, carry on.
Yeah, one man. If you blame Obi for doing what he's doing, the people around him are even worse. You know, I watched him one time when he said he's not perfect, that he doesn't want sycophants that we always applaud whatever he does. He wants people that are able to challenge him when he's going astray, so we're able to checkmate his activities. But I'm taking about to see everybody around him, they're even worse. You know, he has a lot of pressure. He's under a lot of pressure. I'm not surprised. He's a human being. He's meant to make mistakes. No human being is infallible. No human being is an island. He cannot operate in isolation. But I'm surprised that the bunch of people he has around him, they are all sycophants who are ready to sing his praises, even when he's using his hand to dig his political grave. That one too is I'm not comfortable with that. So, from one mistake to the other, if you talk to them, they tell you no, he's an intelligent man, he knows what he's doing. Somebody to challenge me earlier today, in one platform, telling me I should go face my show with it. I'm like, he wants to be my president, so I can talk to him. You have the God to talk to Tinubu. You have the God to talk to
you know, sorry, comrade. Sorry, comrade. Apologies. But where you are just there is no narrative for Peter Obi. If anybody wants change, if they want a change from the status quo, then the only change from the status quo, as you rightly said, is Omoyele Sowore. So anybody, because there's nothing that recommends Peter Obi now. It's not a change now. It's just power. The biggest argument for Peter Obi is that we've never really had. You say, oh, we had Zeke, we had Aguiyi Ironsi, but that wasn't really anything. We've never really had an Igbo president. That is the only argument for Peter Obi. There is nothing in his history that shows capacity. What we have seen of him over the last 3 years, there's nothing that commends or recommends him. It's just is below average in terms of what we have seen. But the one selling point is that we have not had an Igbo president, and he's the preeminent voice in that space that is chasing it. That's all. So anything, if we want change, and the change is Omoyele Sowore or Prince Adewale Adebayo, that's the only paradigm shift. Peter Obi.
Yeah, thank you, one man. Let me just bring it home so that other people can have the opportunity.
Yeah, carry on. Sorry.
Yes. See, one man, do you know in 2023, actually, to be honest with you, I actually had a very soft spot for Obi, honestly. Repeatedly on your show, you know, I was always saying, if you put Atiku here on the left, put Tinubu on the right, with Obi at the middle, I was likening both Atiku and Tinubu to Barabbas and the other criminal. You know, I think I owe those people an apology right now, going by what is happening right now. Going by what I'm seeing of Obi, I think I want to say I was going to make the biggest mistake of my life, you know, for liking him to Jesus Christ at the middle of 2 armed robbers. So he lacks focus. I'm not talking about what he can do when he becomes the president. The leadership is showing, like what he did in Labour. He vowed when he was in Abga, he swore by Amir Joa ever to leave Abga. As soon as, even before Juku died, he has already abandoned Abga for PDP. So when he was in PDP, he vowed to remain there. He came to Labour, he swore in the church by his Bible, in the presence of God, to build Labour. Today, he has scattered Labour. I'm not saying Abure was a saint. I'm not saying Abure was I'm supporting what Abure did 100%. But who leads the way Obi did to those people? You joined a party that has been in existence, that have been able to produce one governor, Mimiko, in the past. You came with your people, the Aishas of this world, and the Itwa Godalos of this world. You gave them the financial department and I abandoned the party and its executive, who were saying that nonsense without getting angry. They didn't want to, rock the boat. They have to bear with you. At the end of the day, as soon as you were done with them, look at the way you treated them. You could not even resolve the little crisis, the little leadership crisis within Labour. Look at the double game he played in Edo. Behind the scene, he was supporting Asman Ighodalo. He made it known to his close associate that Asman Ighodalo was a better candidate in Edo. But to deceive his people as usual, he came to raise the hand of Akpata, the Labour Party candidate. Double game. And the obedience cannot see this one. They tell you he's upright. He's the most trusted candidate. He doesn't play double game. Whatever he tells you, he will do. So, I don't know where to pin this. If I can talk about it from now to tomorrow. Yeah, I'm even happy he did not win 2023. If he was won in, Nigeria would have been in jeopardy. Thank you. I rest my case at this juncture. I'll come back later. I have more to say about it.
All right. All right. Let me ask you a question, but give a very, very brief answer to it. Who is woofing? There's somebody is echoing there. Let me ask you a question, comrade. Give a very brief answer to it, then I'll move in the microphone round. So after comrade, we do just a very strict 5 minutes monologue so that everybody takes a position and then we open it up. But comrade, and this is to you as well, Hassan, and you, Baba, in fact, to the platform. Is there something that the obedience see in Peter Obi that the rest of us are missing? And do you think that the rest of us were too ethnically blinded not to see the virtues that people... Is there something in Peter Obi that some of us are missing? What do you understand?
In one word, I don't want to start jumping here and there. Blind followership. Blind followership in the sense that when you are blinded in following somebody, you don't see whatever the person does is right in your own calculation. That is blind followership in one word. And again, look at what is they are banking on now. They're hoping that they want everybody to do everything for them. They're not trying to come and fight Boko Haram, fight insurgency, fight everything for them. They want Donald Trump to come and conduct the ADC primary so that they will just place to be there. They want Donald Trump to come and give Tinubu the Jonathan's experience, just dislodge him like Obama did, so that the people will emerge the president. That is their next calculation. And that's my case.
There is another part to it too.
No, I'm coming to you next. Brilliant, excellent. Thank you, comrade. Stay with us. I still want to hear from you about Kwakwanso, but let me move it around, then we'll come back to you. Floor is yours, Hassan. 5-7 minutes. So we're talking about Obi. I don't get it, you know. If you don't get it, they call you tribal names, but I don't see what qualifies Obi. We've discussed him endlessly. We've gone through him from the day he was born on this platform, because we've been tracking this guy for 3 years. We've gone from the day he was born till today. We know him in every detail, and I cannot see what virtues he has. But Hassan, floor is yours.
Well, Comrade Omori quite captured it, but he condensed everything. And what I would want to say was to draw your attention to is, what is it that we associate Obi that the behavior of his supporters, that is repugnant, that is similar? Which angle is it similar to? Where have we seen that behavior? It's just pattern recognition. You see it in the IPOB movement. And let me connect the IPOB movement with Obi, if I may refresh your memory. Obi actually started from Abga. Okay, Abga is Ojuku. Okay, and then from Abga, he now joined where he joined. Now, that is his roots. So if you connect that, then there's no surprise. Then why are you surprised? Then we shouldn't be surprised. It's the same people, just wearing different masks. So... Do
you think we give that guy too much of a pass? You're drawing the parallel between Obi and IPOB, and one of the criticisms leveled against Obi is that it's not sufficiently critical enough of the IPOB space.
How can he be?
Yeah, but why is he allowed to get away with that? Not being why is he allowed to? He will criticize Boko Haram now. So why is he not criticizing IPOB? And why, more to it, are we allowing him to get away with that?
His followers will cry victim, and they will interrupt, they will gaslight, they will insult, they will, they will do everything in their power not to have that argument to a logical conclusion. I mean, the ones who are patient enough for you to have that argument with them will agree, but most of them will not. So that is just it. If not, what Datti-Baba Ahmed is just showing is that his boss was a coward. And you know that power, if you lead people, there is nothing that power despises like cowardice, because as a leader, you're supposed to lead by example. So when times are tough, when it is time to take bold decisions, that is where you differentiate the wheat and the chaff. Now, Obi has demonstrated severally that he drags his feet. He is complacent when he doesn't have a mind of his own to take tough decisions. And I mean, the people don't reward that when you are looking for leadership. That is just like it's not rewarded. Like
let me hold you to Datti-Baba Ahmed. And by the way, I cannot but endorse everything you said about Peter Obi. I think people know my views on that guy already. Datti-Baba Ahmed, he sold us Peter Obi in 2023. He used, Datti-Baba Ahmed is a well-educated man and very articulate as well. He used all manners of superlatives and invectives to describe this guy. Almost you thought he could walk on water the way Datti-Baba Ahmed was describing him. And Peter Obi now tells us the same question I asked Comrade Omorui. Peter Obi now tells us that he's still going to run as a candidate in this election. So why is Datti-Baba Ahmed wanting to run against him when he told us as early as 3 years ago, barely, that Peter Obi is the best option for Nigeria? So why is his heart in the ring?
One man with power and positioning and politics, everybody does things that will interest him first. Let me give you a brief biography about Datti that you may not know. You said he's from Kano or somewhere. Actually, he's from Zaria. His mother is Bazazegia, in and out. Actually, she is from a place that they call Duku. It's not far away from Zaria. It's just a small village like that. So, but his father is Mauritanian. That's true. But his father with Serki Bashir, that is the previous emir of Zazzau, were like this. So he was quite influential. Kings, especially of that time, they have a lot of marabouts and people who believe they have spiritual things, and it's like, so that made them very important in the emir's court. And so they are a very influential family. If you notice, they've been active. Most of them are bureaucrats, actually. They've studied abroad and all that. We were once neighbors in Tudunwada in Zaria. It's a brief period of time. So they are very, very intelligent, and they are an elite family. I would say that because they have the support of the Shehus with the palace of Zaria. So in Kaduna, as far as the people of Zaria are concerned, people who vote, they see him and they see someone who is an aristocrat. So even when he won,
hold on, Hassan. I do actually land that point, then I'll ask you. Sorry, carry on.
Even when he won the Senate seats he won with CPC, just riding a Buhari wave. People did not actually know it was Baba Ahmed they were voting, because that day Buhari was on the ticket. I think it was in 2011. But then he subsequently lost in court and then was thrown out of the Senate because he didn't really actually serve the whole term.
He was there for 6 months. Yeah, I know he said he was there for 6 months.
Yeah. Yes. So that was what actually happened. And so he's somebody who has always been obsessed with power. They have wealth. There's wealth. But power, he's looking for. And this angling of political power, you can see his brother. The brother looks more Mauritanian. This one looks more like his mother. There's nothing like you that makes you look.
Is it a narrative of name association? You know how we like titles in Nigeria. So post the 2027 election, the new title for Datti Ahmed will be, of course, he will get the Labour Party ticket. We are assuming. So post the elections, his title will be former president, just like they refer to Sowore, who only got 10 votes. They'll say former presidential candidates. So is that what is really after? That title, that invective, former presidential candidate? Because of course he knows he's not going to be president. What is he after?
That is not what he's after.
Okay.
He's after just being in the space. Just being in the space, having people see you, it has a value of its own.
Yes.
Such that next time when you come out, you are no longer a new face, you are no longer a strange name, and you have some sympathy. Don't worry, whatever happens with Peter Obi, those people who are now cursing him would rather give him sympathy votes than actually choose others. So he is modeling the waters. What I believe is that the more candidates there are, the more likely that Tinubu will just so it doesn't really matter at this point. I encourage any other person to also just use whatever space.
Let me ask you a couple more questions, Hassan. Is this a negative for Peter Obi? Because as I was saying in my opening monologue, and you may disagree, then it doesn't really, but is Datti-Baba Ahmed, he commands respect and reverence within the obedient movement because he carried himself in a particular manner that invited that. So they care about him a lot, they respect him and all that. So now, Peter, there's somewhat of a cutting of the ties. There's somewhat of a split down the middle. Peter Obi goes one way, Datti Ahmed stays with the Labour Party. Does he retain elements of that obedient movement that quite liked the way he politicked in that particular cycle? And if he does, what quantity are you anticipating and what impact do you think that will have on the Peter Obi political journey?
Well, you see, it will depend, especially if Peter Obi is not on the ballot. If he is not on the ballot and this man is on the ballot, that's another splitting of the Obi votes, because some will feel than to vote for Peter Obi, they'd rather vote for him. I think there will be a very minute, inconsequential number, but there will be some who will still have, because, for them, it's just about emotions. There is too much emotion invested in Peter Obi rather than just following the logic and the rules and the laws of power. There is a reason why a Machiavellian school of thought about power exists. And even, in moral philosophy, you see, the Eastern approach, you see the Islamic approach, you see the Western. There is a reason why there are laws to power. And if you contradict those laws, it's just like you, a human being, deciding not to drink water. You dehydrate and die now. That's just it. If you follow the law, if you don't, you die. That's just it. That's just the thing I was saying. And I want to comment on the Mr. Your man, Wike. I think Wike is.
Oh no! Sorry, Hassan. Okay. You have plenty of time. Sorry, apologies, people.
All right, no worry. I see.
Because this Datti-Baba Ahmed thing. I said earlier on that there's all of the prospects. There's a very real prospect. It's a flip of a coin. Heads you win, tails you lose. That Peter Obi might not be on the ballot in any guise in 2027. Do you agree with that first? And then if you do, then I'll lead on to where I want you to be.
Okay. The thing with me is that I kind of don't think that Peter Obi has it in him to use Datti as a placeholder in Labour Party. A lot of people will ascribe that this is some kind of a chess master move of Obi for him to be as a placeholder to hold that fort for him while he goes there and try to, so that they will marry in. I think that's a stretch, because for me, Peter Obi has not demonstrated any political sagacity for me to ascribe that to him. However, this guy grew up in a court. I want a lot of people to understand that when you see somebody who grew up in a court of a king participating in politics, as he is now, he is a paperweight, but he understands the rules of power. And he must have been disgusted by the actions of his boss. And that is why he is doing the right things that his boss should have done. You get it? And for him, he's already wealthy. You know, he has a lot of time. He owns a university. He's stinkingly rich. So this is just like a pastime, you know, and it's just fun. So why not? Who knows what will come? It's just for you, like say, okay, to just invest $5 or $10 and leave it and see what comes out of it. That's just it. Now it's fun. If I'm in his position, I'll do the same. Why not?
You see, I'm broadly where you are actually. Just this last question, and then you can talk about Wiki, and if you want to talk about what's his name, Kwakwanso, you can. When we get to the thickness of the campaigning, so the campaigning jostling for an elective post necessarily means that you have to enhance yourself and undermine your opposition. So what sort of language are you imagining that this guy will use to campaign against the opposition, which would include Peter Obi? What sort of language? Because at some point, he will have to campaign against Peter Obi, especially because of their established relationship. So do you expect him to throw Peter Obi under the bus, or do you expect him to adopt the Obi article strategy where he still say, no, is my boss, is my boss? What strategy would you use to campaign against
when you
Obi?
go to war, you go with a spear and a shield, a sword or a shield. I'm talking in medieval times now so that you can understand. So depending on the condition that you are, you need to defend yourself at times, and sometimes you need to do the attack. Now, sometimes it matters who is actually carrying the spear and how, you know, heavy is the volume of his punch, such that if he throws it, it will reach further and further and it will punch deeper and deeper. Now, you compare yourself from the way you have seen this guy spoke and how he delivers and how he even inspires, compared to our person, Mr. Obi, who is actually more. I think Obi can defend because he can go back to his emotional shell very well. But in attack, this guy will do better and he will crush our Mr. Obi.
All right, brilliant. All right, give us another 3 minutes and then we'll move it around.
Wike is a political liability. You don't want the kind of embarrassment, the tout behavior. And if state power and what will serve Tinubu's interest is to have the most slavish, weak coward continue to just follow orders from Abuja, just as the way Fubara has, you know, demonstrated, then it is better to just do away with Wike, who will, you don't know his allegiance. Tomorrow he might turn against you, and actually go with Fubara, because that's the righteous. If I was Tinubu, that's the thing I would do. This one, he embarrasses me, does things out of... you cannot trust him. Jonathan was his boss previously. Now, Jonathan is fair game. Like, I would think like that and just do away with the guy. He has passed his relevance. Because in the game of power, you don't trust disloyal people. And one of the things that will follow Obi in his politics is the fact that he seems to be disloyal. And that is one of the reasons why Atiku too will have problem. And loyalty in the sense that loyalty to a cause, not to your own desperation. And there is, you know, that point where I know we are all humans, we can see where a person, you know, actually jumped from that. But maybe I'm just over-analyzing. Sometimes I do that. And maybe, you know, the wider people may not see that. But, you know, that's what it is. But I think Wike is going down. He's having his final, you know, let him just enjoy the cameras right now, because very soon, after 2027, it will be, we'll call the curtain, and then we'll have the curtain close. That's all. That man is a nuisance.
I can't say, you know, you have to say something disagreeable, because I want to disagree with you. But I can't say I disagree with you in that assessment as well. If DBK doesn't have the potency of River State, he has nothing, you know, so he's dead in the waters. Do you want to give us a flavor of the desperate politics coming out of Kano State? A man, in a drowning man, just splashing desperately, Rabi Kwakwanso.
Well, I don't think Kwankwaso is any. Yeah. Well, you think he's drowning. I don't think Kwankwaso is drowning because of the fact that I have seen him operate and I have seen how his followers follow him. The only thing that I would say would happen is that he is just spreading his tentacles and trying to be relevant in this political cycle, no matter what. Even if it is controversy, just the way Baba Ahmed is positioning, you have to understand posturing. And that in America, people pay millions of dollars to just have their ads run on TV. That's the value of this election cycle for the posturing of 2031. And it's not lost on our man from Kano. He is a good negotiator and he has leverage. So you don't expect him to leverage from a position of weakness right now, because of course he has a considerable number of people following him.
Sorry, Hassan. Is he not in a position of weakness though? The one thing you have to concede is that it's not as strong as it was maybe even 2 months ago. The governor is about to leave him. All the indications are that he is going to Kano State. If that governor leaves him, that weakens him almost 40%.
Well, the governor may leave him. The governor may win. But I don't agree. That's when I say that there is a place for acting and theater in politics. And you can make of it what you will. But good politicians must have the ability to act like they are acting now, so that they create, an impression in your mind for you to assume what they want you to assume. That helps too. So me, I'm taking it as that, because that man, what's his name? Abba Gida Gida, the governor of Kano. If you notice,
Abba Yusuf.
Yes, if you notice, the manner in which he has tried to approach this has always been, like he always put an intermediary, let me say, sort of. He doesn't respond to anything that has to do with Kwankwaso by himself, or it's always somebody else that's talking on his behalf. Now, that is telling me something. Unlike when Fubara and Wike were, having their fight, everybody was talking for himself. These little things, for me, they matter. Anyway, I may be wrong. Let me just put it out there. I may be wrong, and maybe the fight is true. But knowing what I know of Kwankwaso, I think this is just a diversionary tactic, and that's just that. And he knows he's not going to get anywhere in APT. But he, of course, also wants ADC. He wants to be relevant, so he has to do something. He cannot just hold his arm.
But the thing is, I was actually going to move on because other people are here. So, but the thing is, Hassan, the decision might not be with Kwakwanso anymore, because if you look at the landscape, what is stated publicly as and even before he stated it, we already knew anyway. Kwakwanso is a presidential type personality within the Nigerian political landscape. So he stated his wants, what his desires, his red line, and there is nothing that satisfies that outside of the PDP. There is no room for him to be either the flag bearer or the vice in ADC. There is no room for him to be the flag bearer or the vice in APC. The only space that there's somewhat of a room is in the PDP, but that's just that's
yes. Yes,
I think it's boxed in a corner, and I think it needs to come off his high horses a little bit and go back to, because its only path to continued relevance is still the APC. but he has to go into the APC
He's
now
late in that game now.
and battle it out with the Northerners there.
I'm sorry, one man. When when is Hassan going to take over? When is Hassan going to take over? So let us start encouraging men like Hassan. Stop, projecting all these old people that are already something 100 years, 70 years. What is this guy coming to look for again in 2031? Where we have good people, good brains,
Tony,
like Hassan and Datti Ahmed.
I'm not them. I don't control them. If I were them,
not you. No, I mean, one man should should try to discourage you from even praising them.
Let them go.
Let them go. Let them go. Kaput. Let them go kaput. All these people, they are crazy. They are 70 years old, 100 years old. And they don't want to give up. You know what I'm saying? Preparing for 2031.
How old is Trump?
Doesn't make a difference. But that's white people. White people, they are different. White people, they can be old, but they are still good.
Oh God.
Yeah. White people, they are different from black. The black man, when he's already past 60, he has no brain again.
Believe in yourself. Love that thing that you see in the mirror. Nothing. You're perfect.
Hold on, Hassan. Tony was actually complimenting you. He was endorsing you.
I don't need any compliment.
Hold on, because I somewhat agree with him actually, because he was saying you are of the quality that should be in a state house rather than talking about people there. But
I am a learner.
Yes,
I am learning my trade right now.
Do you have ambitions in that direction? By the way,
I don't know.
That's a yes. That's a yes.
Men like you.
I'm still learning.
That's a yes. All right, brilliant. Right, give us 1 more minute and then we'll move it on.
No. There's no need. Just let others talk. I'll be in the background. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
All right, that's the excellent Hassan, of course, who is always very articulate but also controversial. We go on from you, Hassan, to Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy, we go Baba AY, and then Prince, flash yours.
Talk today.
Hello, woman.
So cool.
You as well. We'll move it quicker. But Prince doesn't labor it too much. Prince.
Yeah, woman. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can perfectly. Good to have you.
Yeah, thanks. I think I'm going to defer to Baba, but before then, I was going to make a comment. So I disagree with you that Datti-Baba Ahmed is not a Nigerian or is more related to being a Mauritanian. I don't understand that. You were born in England, you said, fine. But no, you probably went to school in Nigeria, and your parents and your surroundings speaks louder in Nigerian than perhaps the English culture. But if you had grown up in England and everything surrounding you was English, trust me, you'd be English 100% than anything to do with Nigeria.
Prince, this sounds like self-defense. It sounds like you are defending yourself more than disagreeing with me.
I was not born. I was born in Lagos.
Is that self-defense?
No. I was born in Lagos, so I don't have the problem that you have. You have a different problem. I have a different problem also, but I don't have your kind of problem. I wasn't born in America, so I'm trying to make a point. So it all depends on what surrounds you. I mean, Datti-Baba Ahmed, I'm not sure his connection to Mauritania, but if it's always been in Zaria, just like Hassan said, or being a Nigerian, so I mean, all he knows is Nigeria. It doesn't matter if he's first generation or not. That's all he knows. So you don't have to have a 4, 5, 10 generations to a place to identify with that place.
Do you think a first generation migrant will have sufficient enough allegiance to a country to preside over it?
Yes, why not? If that's all they know.
He's just 50%. He's just 50% Mauritanian. His mother is 100% Nigerian.
Okay, there you go. So if that's all you know, it's all about. I mean, there are even immigrants, that, for example, that champion America A to Z, 100%. It's what you gravitate to. I mean, what pleases your world view. I mean, so I'm not going to condemn somebody being a first generation or whatever. Therefore, they are less of a Nigerian or not be
will not have the allegiance to Nigeria.
Prince Daddy, let's just leave the one man. He's fair game because it's politics. Just leave him.
No, I actually do feel that, because I feel well, okay, maybe I'm not a good example, because like Prince rightly said, my formative years were in Nigeria.
This just made me realize that, yeah, good.
No, you are friends today, you'll fight tomorrow. but no. If they say everybody go home, Yusuf Datti will go to Mauritania. Now that's where his cousins are. That's where his grandparents are. That's where his history is. That's where his lineage is. So.
And what does he do with his mother's side in Zaria? He rejects them. They don't exist.
Mama, you are wrong. If you live in a place for 6 months, you are qualified to contest election.
Well, there's no denial one man that his ancestry traced all the way for generations to Mauritania. But that is fine. But him as an individual, I think is a Nigerian as much as any other Nigerian that was born there. If you ask me,
mother's nationality is your nationality. Once your mother is a Nigerian, you are a Nigerian. You know what I'm saying? Forget about
citizenship by birth. Citizenship by birth. He's qualified to be a Nigerian.
Your mother, my is my place also. Yeah, my place is your place in Nigeria also. Yes, mother's place is your place. Even Rollins of Ghana, the same thing. So, but he was a president of Ghana. The mother came from Ghana. What I got tell you, Bob Marley self, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, like my daughter now. My daughter is a Nigerian.
Hold on. But Rollins' mother was from Scotland, not Nigeria.
No, his father. You see the surname, Rollins. You know, J.J. Rollins.
Oh, yeah.
Jerry John Rollins.
His father is from Ghana.
No, you are right.
The father is from Scotland. I know the coach here.
No. Well, this now. The problem is that you don't listen. I actually withdrew that statement and said you are right. I was wrong. Yeah. So, but yes, Prince, carry on.
Mama, what are you trying to do to? But what Donald Trump did to Obama? You know, they even today they see Obama.
Let's have a take over, man.
We want to see the long form of his birth certificate. Was that not what Trump demanded of Obama? The long form of his birth certificate. But Baba, Prince yields to you. Baba, good to have you.
Yes, thank you, one man. Respectfully, Prince, for peace of mind of the program, let Tony just take over. I think he will not do more than 5 minutes, and I can follow up.
Yeah, thank you, sir. You already know. I just come, and then. Thank you, sir. I should go, huh?
You're welcome.
So, yes, sir. Okay, one man. So which I will talk now be say, usually I don't I belong to the other school of thought. Probably I'm just a single guy from out of Africa that doesn't believe in the political system of Africa as a whole, Black Africa. So that is minus North Africa and South Africa. All other black countries is useless. So they don't want discussing or talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because they are all sick, either with Islamic or Christianity and all this kind of, like whitewash people. Our women are not using African hair. They are using wigs. They are using dead people's hair. Everything is just in a total disarray. So as a result, I'm not talking about politics. But meanwhile, I'm so sad that Nigeria and Somalia, they are trying to, break down the Africans abroad. They are trying to close the chance of the chance that are available for us to the coming Africans, the coming generation to survive. Like so ungrateful, when the Aisha Buhari with his late Buhari's family, when they were running the system, when Buhari died. So Shore was almost bad. It was American that came to rescue him. But this time around now, Shore is so ungrateful, just like Ilhan Omar. Ilhan Omar of Somalia, that ungrateful woman, that Islamic, that's the kind of all those northern Nigeria, characters. You know what I'm saying? All those kind of Sharia, Sharia aliens.
What has it done wrong? Tell her what has it done wrong.
Hold on. This woman was 12 years old. Then they went to rescue her from Kenya for a mosquito camp where she was drinking mosquito water. She was almost died. Then they brought her to America, and then she went to school, and then she was taken care of by the people, and then they put her in the Congress. Instead of fighting for America and black Africans, she's fighting for Islam. She's fighting for Arabs. Instead of they denying their African heritage. You see, just like Showore now, Showore said that America is coming to Conado. If not be America, the late Buhari's, family, when they run, when Hajadi government, that time when he grew up, when Buhari died, they would have pied the Showore. You know what I'm saying? But so this Ihan Omar and then Showore. No, henceforth.
Sorry, Tony. Hold on.
Yes, sir.
Tony,
yes,
Tony,
sir.
can you? Oh God. The first thing I want to say is bring the octane down a bit so that we can engage with you.
Sir.
I've lost my thoughts in just what I was just carrying on.
No, you want to engage me? Engage me now about Showore or about Omar, this terrorist woman like Aisha Yusufu.
No, I can't remember what you said. I was just overwhelmed by this.
Okay. Do you know what is happening in America? Do you know what Showore did that day when Trump came to buy some of our terrorists? Showore was against him.
Yes, I remember the question now. What do you think? What do you think America did in Venezuela just now? What have they done?
No. What they did in Venezuela is that's about community. That's Russia versus. It's white to white problem.
No. Hold on. Don't.
What is their interest? What do you think is their interest?
No, hold on. Let a woman ask me now.
Yeah. Do you think they have colonized Venezuela?
No. Okay. It's a very sad.
No. Answer that question.
Let me tell you one thing. I'm missing Hugo Chavez. Hugo Chavez was a great man.
Well,
like when I was
guy.
No, I know you don't know now. How can this is a fight between Russia and the USA? The kind of geopolitics. So let me tell you something. Hugo Chavez was a great man. He came, he seized power some 20 years ago or about then he said, okay, we should stop this American company from coming to take out, just like in Nigeria situation right now. You know what I'm saying? So then, so Hugo Chavez drove away all those American companies and stop importation of oil, natural resources to USA and England and Germany. So he set up 16 refineries with about 20 universities. So all the students that were studying here, they all went back to, because I was having some of them also, in my theater where we used to art here, I'm kind of like an artist here. So then most of the students, so they left back, they went back home. And then until something happened, Hugo Chavez died, then everything just slumped back to...
Tony, I'm not sure that we can afford this.
Yeah, so look, I don't want to discuss about Venezuela because at the end of the day, they still get passport.
Hold on. No, can you just... My guy,
all right, sir.
Please now, you've been here quite a few years now.
Yes, sir.
We really need to start to see that, you understand how we do it here. I was just asking you, the point I'm making to you, Donald, if you listen to Donald Trump's speech, he told us that the United States will administer Venezuela for the foreseeable future. So that's colonization right there. So if Showore is telling you that they're out to colonize you, he already has the example as a reference point. That's all. I was not inviting you to go Chavez and... Okay.
No. We need to go to Chavez because let me tell you something. Hey,
Tony, why not see what Showore did as a point of patriotism?
Hold on. Omori, please. So, the problem is that we don't have to be like yesterday we were telling one man not to be, just opposing or comparison with whatever is happening in America with in Africa. Black Africa is is in hellfire. Do you know why? Do you know what? Look, all this Tinubu, one man Me myself, all of us are big $10 big men. This short devil, Adamu Aliu, aka Shomolo, when they die, they will still be in hellfire because it's what you are experiencing on earth. You are going to see when you die. Death is like it's a brother or mother and father of dreams. So once you die, all what you are experiencing or in this life is what you'll be seeing in your dreams. Okay, so
I think Tony dropped. Baba, floor is yours.
Thank God. Ekusuru. Oh, I salute you all panelists.
Tony went into another realm of death, spiritism.
I salute your panelists, the people of commentariat,
Good evening, sir.
And everyone.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. Woman, I think, can I do justice more to the Datti issue than Maury and Hassan? Maybe I will just come from another angle because they did marvelously well tackling that issue. You asked one pertinent question. I think that's to us and that about the Obi phenomenon. Yes, it's a phenomenon, quite all right. But I think that phenomenon they try to make out of Obi is based on ethnicity and tribalism, even though they don't want to accept it, because they are selling us a fake gold. They are selling us a fake gold. They know he's not qualified. They know he's a wimp. They know he's incompetent. The records are there. 70% of obedience, and this is not based on any scientific population or poll taking, but averagely 70% of obedience are from the Southeast, women abroad. The remaining 30% maybe Yorubas, Hausas, and here and there people. And I think if eventually, like he has signed on to it, he becomes Article's VP, those 70% will still stay with him. I want to be on record to say that. They will still stay with him. They will find excuses. They will cause they will ask Amadioha to kill our father, to bury us who are opposed to it, or calling them out on it. Any altar that rises against it, they will desecrate. Anybody from Ivory to an academician that speaks about it, they will lampoon him. It is their stock in trade. It's not working anymore. What Datti is doing actually is to harvest that 30% of the obedience that will withdraw, because they will withdraw. They will withdraw. Once he accepts the vice presidency, this thing to deputize with Article, those 30% that are not non-Southeasterners, they will withdraw. And of course, who will they want to back? They will want to back Datti because they idolize him. Idolize him in the sense that when the election was in dispute through the judicial system, he was there with his full chest up front and talking tough, while Obi's cower somewhere to go and hide and continuously spool rubbish lies, because that's what he knows how to do. But like you said, one man.
You mean talking ignorantly, sir?
He's not talking. He knows himself. Somebody who told us all on X a week ago that have gone all over the world to go and learn his presidency and one boy system to go and apprentice. I've read. I didn't read so much book to come and deputize for anybody. If he's reading books, me I go dash him even hundreds of volumes So a man who talks like that, what does he know? Other than his trade, yes, he's a rich man, because that's how they calculate things. Because if you look at the commentariat now, they will say, oh, it's a very rich man, he's a billionaire. So bloody what? 1 billion naira is $650,000. So Datti, I commend. He has shown that he has balls, he's upright, and of course, he has seized the moment. He's not a placeholder. He has found Obi out. And that's why I say we are living in an interesting political time. And I'm enjoying myself. Because like the Yorubas who say in Igbale, they are going to fight and tear themselves into pieces. Look, there are things one cannot say openly. But to tell you Obi is a wimp, you will be surprised at those who dragged him into that agreement. You'll be very surprised. People you consider non-entity, who I don't believe can convince him, they drag him into that. Those people are making a kill for themselves.
Sorry, Baba, you mean the agreement to deputize Atiku?
Yes, they know. And of course, those
Baba,
are people who had nothing, that have tasted money. Hold on, just a moment. Let me make this, but that have tasted money, have their children in school. They bought one or one apartment abroad. It's like, so this is how sweet politics is. They come from a background of nothing, claiming to be upright, but they've made some money from the obedient space. And they felt that coming to ADC and drag him, because those were the people they reached. They reached those people, and those people convinced him. They are non-entities. That is why when Omori said, oh, the people that matters have already left him. And nobody is questioning why these people left. Because they saw through him. A man who lost all the elections, off-cycle election since 2023, he lost everything. He was in Ondo, he was in Edo State, and I think he was, in Kogi, if I'm correct, in Bayelsa.
Even his own Anambra State.
It was in Anambra too.
He lost his polling unit.
Can I ask you that
Yes, sir.
question again? Sorry. Sir, which option do you think Obi has, if not for going to ADC and deputizing? Which other workable option do you think he has?
Look, they have given him they gave him an opportunity. We all know by an unwritten agreement that if it's a turn of the South, it is 8 years. But these people have consistently come forward. Even the Datti himself in 2022 was on record to say, yes, it is a turn of the South, so I cannot contest. So I would rather be a deputy. Datti said it. But today, in this cycle that is still open to the South, Datti wants to contest. So they've given Obi a leverage to say, even if he had to wait till 2031, he will contest, because these people have been on record. They cannot tell us then that is a turn of the North. They've turned that unwritten agreement on the air, blew the air out, because it's not written on paper. So it's on air, so they blew the air out. So Obi has the right, but he felt that.
Does he have any other option that is meaningful now, other than going to deputize for an article? Which other meaningful option do you think he has?
That's what I'm telling you, that he should wait.
Yes. Sorry, Baba. Can I come in there for a microsecond?
Yeah, go ahead.
The option that Obi has is dignity. You know, because Obi has been completely demythified now by this move. So the only thing that works for Obi is if he has a real belief that Atiku can win that election. But if it's a politician, then they know that Tinubu will never let anybody into that Aso Rock seat until he completes his 8 years. So if he knows that there's no chance of him actually being announced as a vice president, then he should have taken the dignified, he should have stuck with Labour Party, take his loss, and then continued with his oh, they are all rotten in the state of Denmark's narrative. You know,
but they'll give him VP ticket now.
It's a very, very poor move. Yeah, but the VP ticket means nothing now if it doesn't then get.
Atiku may not even consider Obi for VP as the way things are today.
If he wants to win, he will consider him, and if eventually becomes the VP for Atiku, then the ticket will be stronger than what it was in 2023 for either of them. So that's the best chance that he has.
Patoski, see, Obi will not make he will not make the deputy as well. Not me, I make sure he will deputize Atiku.
No. Atiku is not a fool now. The plan.
Where's the money?
No, wait now. Let me tell you, my brother. Baba, I will turn it over to you. If Tinubu wants to be very practical, and if he wants to come up with a political strategy that is going to be relatively foolproof, is to work on the basis of assumption that Obi becomes the deputy to Atiku. That's the toughest opposition he can face. If he works based on that assumption and eventually evolve a strategy that can beat that, then Tinubu should just go and rest. That means he has it in his pocket. He must assume the worst scenario. He must assume the toughest opposition scenario. And the toughest opposition scenario to Tinubu today is Obi and Atiku ticket. Atiku as president, Obi as VP. Once Tinubu is able to beat that, then Tinubu has 2027. He should not work based on the assumption
sorry, let me disagree with you on a minor point. Sorry. The toughest opposition to Tinubu is actually an Obi Kwakwanso ticket. I think that's a tough. Yeah.
No, Kwakwanso is overrated. I'm telling you. Kwakwanso is
One man,
overrated.
I agree with your position more.
I feel that
one thing you don't understand with this Obi thing,
I'm sure Tinubu is not thinking like some of us, yeah. I know because he's strategy.
He's thinking it. Look, one thing about this Obi movement, realistically, he doesn't have the money to contest in this cycle. He doesn't have the money.
He's bringing the weight.
He doesn't have. Let me finish. Wait, let me finish. He doesn't have the structure. So, as like he's always done, he likes ready-made markets.
Then that means we should not even worry about him.
So ducking and moving into ADC was to embrace a ready-made platform. You get those who promised him that they will help him shoo out Atiku. Let me be very frank. Yeah, like Baba OBJ, our father, that they will help him shoo out Atiku. He can't do it now because Baba to have is overrated. He's overrated himself. That was why let me finish. You are disturbing my train of thought now.
Sorry, Jare.
That was why Atiku came out yesterday with a venom that I am contesting. And rather than blame Baba OBJ, he rather put it at the doorstep of the APC, as if it was the APC who is planting Obi or the obedience there to disrupt ADC. If you read it was one of the paragraphs, what he put out yesterday, accusing the APC wrongly. And when Aisha Yusuf would stand up, they invited us or they came to meet us. We are the opposition. Imagine the impudence, the audacity,
arrogance.
The arrogance. If she contests, she will not even win a polling booth like Obi. People without political leverage.
Baba, sir.
Yeah.
See, all this permutation everybody is making, There's something that all of
she's from Kano. She win all those
hold on
Sharia people.
Yeah, but
hold on.
Kenny was speaking. Carry on.
Thank you, sir. See, all the permutation that people are making, see, there's still, their roof is still leaking in the sense that ADC, they're in court. These people, they're parading themselves as ADC, they're not the original owner of the party. And the constitution of ADC said, before, if a sham of the party step down, they have to choose from the zone, from the region where that sham come from. And that case is in court right now. No, but nobody is thinking about that. See, at the end of the day, they might not even have party to. I mean, to consider.
No, I think they will, Kenny. I think that case in court is a come and pay me off case. I don't think it leads anywhere. It's just
okay. Okay, just note down that I said something like this, and also, Atiku don't have money. I'm saying it. Atiku will not choose Obi. They need money. See, South is locked down. South is locked down for Asiwaju. North
Central too.
North Central is locking down. Southwest is gone. You understand? What's it called? VP zone is gone. See, now who's going to give them money to contest?
Atiku don't even control Adamawa, his home state.
Exactly. So even El-Rufai don't control his own. He doesn't control his own state as well. So no matter permutation they want to make, they will fail in every angle. One man, they have no money.
Yeah. All right. Let Baba carry on, and so that we can go on to AY.
Yeah, because Baba, all they are just permutating on. Oh, Trump will come and push Tinubu away. Trump will do this for them. I mean, what manner of men are these? At times I look at them and say, as far as I've got, they are all wimp. They don't know what they are doing. They are frustrated politicians who cannot fight. And the man in Aso Rock has taken the fight out of there. He's making a Mickey out of all of them. Because all the monies they are expecting from Bayelsa, Rivers, Akwa Ibom, Delta, all of them, he has taken all of them. He has starved them of the money. Even the Malamis that still have small money, and the other guy, former Tambua, they are in EFCC's sites. So where will the money come from? Because this is going to be a very expensive election. And look, I don't even know I think they are deluded. They live in a fantasy land, because how tomorrow will be, we will know today. Off-cycle election, Anambra, Bayelsa, Edo, like we all said, they lost woefully. They have not added one seat, not to talk of one seat since 2023. There has been about 5-6 elections. Nothing will be as added. So if he has not done that, what capacity does he have? He has zero capacity. And they are selling us fool's gold. That is the most, he himself opened up and said, I'm the most competent. Well, anybody can call himself anything anyway. Can call himself anyway. So he should go more. If I were him, all like one man said, withdraw and prepare yourself very well and come back in 2031 and contest, because you have the right to do so, since they said this zone team will not be working anymore.
That will not die. Are you joking?
Because that's the only thing. So they should be ready. By tomorrow, like you said, one man, they would tear Datti to pieces. But Datti, I think, is ready for them too. Because it's
I'm not sure anybody can be ready.
They will turn him to Amajeri tomorrow.
You can be sure of that.
You know, this Mauritanian that have been calling him, they will go and discover his CV. I don't think anybody can prepare for the obedience. They're a peculiar sort of.
Are you yourself not prepared? Do you know how they've been abusing when you show up in the other place?
Yes, now.
Also, do you bother yourself? Don't you go there to tease them once in a while?
Yeah, I like to clown them anyway.
So who cares? It was the first few months we are all pained and annoyed because we've not seen that kind of thing before. I'm talking and you're abusing my brother.
Tony, we don't know you are putting Tinubu.
You don't even know me. You abused me. I don't know you from two kinds of pain. If we're at the airport, you will be in one cubicle, I'll be in another cubicle. So you just tear me into, but now we are all used to it. Because I see some people who owns platform. So I'm done. Let me go and receive my insults from the comment section.
No, Baba,
we all know them now.
I just believe, Baba, I believe
Yes,
that
sir.
the best option, if I am the one, I want president, but I can't have it now. If I get EP, that will be okay. I can step up on that and get further on president than being completely out of the way. And the best option for him, I'm not saying for Nigeria, for him, is for him to try and deputize Atiku now.
Why not come and play? Why is he deceiving his obedient movement? Why is he deceiving himself?
The method, no, you are not obedient now. So the way he communicates it to them is not your own business. Don't worry. Don't take Panadol.
The loss of power does not.
They are deceiving themselves.
If he does that, they're going to abandon him.
No, that means it's an association of deceit.
Hold on, Amor, you don't give Panadol for the headache. You are not obedient. Me, I'm not. So the way he communicates it to them is his strategy. He's already trying to strategy.
Patrick, Obi rather, look, Obi should rather join a Tinubu. I know that you are trying to protect your whole family, your Fulani cousins, So don't do that here. Oh, no, hold on. Until Nigeria, is divided, we don't want no Northerners to president of Nigeria. You don't hear that one? You pack your load and go to leave Edo State or leave a Yoruba land, go and buy a land. That's how we give you land here.
One man I yield because we are fully populated now.
Obi should go and support Tinubu so that he can come.
All right. Yes. So sorry, Tony. I just had to set you to the back a little bit because still you're just not following the protocol.
Baba, sorry. Let me just stop this. To me, the woman to me, and if I am the one that is Obi, I'm not talking of Boya is good for Nigeria, it's good for Tinubu or whatever. No. If I'm the one that is Obi, the option that I would choose is Atiku. If he can get, and I know Atiku needs him. If he can do that, they have a good chance. But I'm not saying they might win. No. They have a better chance, and they might be lucky. Maybe Tinubu will just make one mistake towards the election.
Bro, this is your own opinion. Atiku doesn't want to be. Atiku is seen to be as his greatest stumbling block to his 2023 presidential victory. Atiku is angry with Obi.
That one is gone. But you think he will still make the same mistake by not choosing him now? He's not a fool now. He knows that 2023 if Obi had stayed with him, he would have won. Now you think he will repeat the same mistake? If you are Atiku, will you repeat the same mistake? I'm just trying to use common sense here. I'm not saying that's what I'm indifferent anyway. Me, I want Tinubu to continue.
A while ago, he called them a structure of criminality. Now he's back to them. Politicians don't forgive the way you think.
No, that's his own strategy.
They don't think the way you think.
Patu, let me tell you something.
Optimists. They always see themselves as the best.
Comrade, let me address because we've all been making one. Patu, wait. We've all been making one wrong. Wait now. We've been making a lot of wrong analysis about the outcome of that 2023. That if Atiku had Obi had deputized Atiku in that election, they would have beaten Tinubu. I say no, that's just a conjecture. Because Obi got the vote he got. Wait, we couldn't farabale. Obi got that mileage because of the Christian vote. As deputy to a Muslim presidential candidate like Atiku, that Christian vote will be absent. and that is significant. It would rather go for Tinubu. Even if they double themselves up that period, there is no way they will have won. They will have beaten Tinubu in that election. We are all just in the mistaken belief that if they are team up again, they will have beaten. Nah, that's not true. If you look at what carried Obi in that election, what carried Obi will not carry Obi and Atiku, which is the Christian vote. So one man, I yield so that other people can have the space.
All right. It's been quite. Sorry, Pato. It's been quite all the way through, but hopefully AY is there. AY, the floor is yours. After AY, Zita, Kenny, Kenny, and then you open it up. Pato, hold the space. Ola will be in a minute, so he can take it over. Kenny is here as well as Credit. So let me bail out early hours here. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. I'll be listening to you, AY. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, one man.
Okay,
good night.
One man. Thank you, one man. Yeah.
Thank you, one man. Good night.
AY.
Good night, everyone. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Now we get two Fulani people from Edo State now. Yeah, two AY plus Patrick. Terrorists.
Tony, this is not a Portuguese parliament.
Tony, please try to get a psychiatric in your area and attend to yourself, please. Stop behaving this way. So
now you will come pay. Now you will come pay.
I'll pay. Don't worry. I wanted to take care of you.
Mr. I go pay if you need help. You're my brother.
So to be honest, Comrade Omoruye and Nasa, they've actually spoke in my mind already, but I'm just gonna add few.
Una forgot take all those Islamic thing when I swallow.
Who's moderating? Please take this guy out now. Tony, are you okay? Calm down.
No, don't worry. AY, Tony just joking.
So the politics is so funny, to be honest. What is going on with the obedient, the Tinubu of this world? Like, what I'm gonna say, right? So Obi is not a bad person. It's not a bad person, to be honest. But the problem Obi is having, at least, is coming from this the one I call the obedient. The obedient, there are some that are reasonable that you can have discussion with and know what is going on. It's all emotion you see everywhere. They don't want people to talk, disrespecting people. To be honest, I've been thinking very strongly. If Obi was the president, I don't know what Nigeria could have done to. It could have been bad, really bad, that they will not let you criticize the government. You see, we can't have this kind of country. No matter who is in power, you should give people the opportunity to criticize. It's not that because somebody is criticizing a president, it doesn't mean he hate the person or he hate his tribe. It doesn't work like that. If you want to be president of Nigeria, just know that you want to be president of over 300 ethnic tribes. This is the honest truth. So you have to deal with them. People will always talk. But on the politics proper, I'm really here watching. I want to see what is going to happen, right? So the way I'm looking at it, what Comrade Omoruye said, I strongly believe too that there is an agreement between Atiku and Peter Obi. I have my belief. I strongly believe. This is just a personal opinion. Like, I feel before Peter Obi will move it to ADC, Peter Obi knows very well ADC belongs to Atiku as you speak today. ADC belongs to Atiku. Atiku have planted his men around ADC. I mean, David Mark. If you don't know the history of David Mark, I don't know what to tell you. I strongly believe so. Peter Obi is in a hot seat.
he's gonna be very difficult how he's gonna come to the Obidia and tell them, oh, I want to be vice president. I don't know how he's gonna do it. It seems it's something that is gonna be very difficult because if the Obidia, they might go after Peter Obi. That's one. The only way I feel Peter Obi can really get that ticket in ADC, Atiku himself, we need to say, you know what, Peter Obi, go a contest. I'm not interested. I don't see that happening. If you know Atiku as dissident, I don't think it's gonna happen. I saw him. I saw his picture with Dino Belaya in Dubai today. Dele Momodo is there, has been canvassing for him very strongly. So it's gonna be very hard. Then now, if for example Peter Obi insists he want to be on the ticket, obviously he needs to move out from the party. So when are you gonna move? Election is 1 year from now. When are you gonna move? To which party? If he made the mistake of moving to a new party, Atiku is holding an ADC ticket. That is there, then you make the work easy for Tinubu. The only way I feel you are gonna give fight to Tinubu, like you're gonna give him real fight in this election, all the opposition, they have to come together. There is no shortcut. They have to come together and they will try to push. If they made similar mistake they made in 2023, where the Obi and the article were divided, Kongoso was on one side, then you are going to make it easier. Because looking at Tinubu right now, APC, they have, I think, close to 30 states now. Probably if Kano decab is going to be 30. I mean, that's a lot. You might argue that, oh, the governor have one vote. That's true, but we cannot just deceive ourselves. You know, the governors, they have the power to make this happen in most of the state by hook or by crook. I mean, so we've not had significant electoral reform where you will believe that this election is going to be completely free and fair. I don't see that happening because I don't think the politicians are actually ready for that. So it's gonna be I don't know how Peter Obi is gonna do it, but we are gonna watch because I know even Amechi is there. Amechi is a bigger politician than Peter Obi. Yeah, Peter Obi might have the number, he might have the crowd, but when you go to primary, it's not based on popularity. It's not based on popularity because it's not going to be direct primary. It's definitely going to be an indirect primary. So they have a way of doing their thing. So even if Atiku should leave the election for the primary for Peter Obi and Amechi, you might even be shocked Amechi will grab the ticket because he had the experience with primaries already. The only way, again, is Atiku himself he just step aside and, okay, Peter Obi, you take the ticket. Then you come to the question of the North, they are going to battle with, can we trust this guy to do 4 years and give us power? We know very well in 2031, the North, they don't want to hear, they're not going to ready to hear anything. As long as the South are going to be in power for 8 years. So then you come to the election proper. That is another hurdle to cross. It's going to be very difficult for them to win the election. But it's for fairness, I think Atiku would have just relaxed and let the South complete their 8 years. Then power moves to the North. But that's the politics that you see playing out because even some of them, they're going to be a lot of reliance. You see, in APC now, they have battle already. You see Wike is on one side. what's it called? Hobos Odima. You see a lot of battle coming up. The fight is gonna be even for 2031 already. People positioning to be vice president, people positioning to be president in the north. So Kokoso is making a move. Nobody knows where he's going right now. Apart from Kokoso, even Datti is projected, he kind of calculating for 2031. That's what he's doing because he cannot do anything in 2027. The lack of Herufai, a lot of politics is actually going on. So that would make it also difficult, because that alliance, they are going to be calculating themselves, positioning themselves for 2031. So we'll wait and see. So we're going to wait. Let's wait till probably primaries. Then it will get clearer, once it get clearer who is who in ADC, who is APC, they don't have primary. Tinubu is returning. Then probably, if also one other thing we should thinking about is Peter Obi gonna go into alliance with Konkoso? Are they gonna move to a new party? Peter Obi can decide to go into alliance with Terufai and move to a new party. So these are possibilities. So again, if you divide the opposition, to be honest, it gets more difficult to defeat the Ikube president. Thank you.
Yeah, well, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Okay, this one is not a common one. It's deep. You want to take the deep to be able to think this way. But it's not something people will take lightly. Do you think the way things are going right now with this bully, this American bully, ravaging everywhere, do you think he will want to give Tinubu the Obama's treatment? And if he does, do you think he want to block every Fulani or every Northerner from succeeding? Do you think he want to manipulate power for a Christian president to emerge? I'm taking it beyond the ordinary now. This is not, it's not a reality. I'm just assuming.
Yeah, I get your point.
Yeah, do you think this bully will want to, considering what he has done in Nigeria, what he's doing in Venezuela, what he can do, he believes he can achieve anything. Do you think we'll go to the extent of saying, after this guy, in an attempt to give the impression that he's for the Christian, to defend the Nigerian Christian, though he has locked the border against them, that, okay, there must be a Christian president. Do you think Obi could be waiting for such an opportunity, real opportunity?
Yeah, that's a good question, right? I don't think Tinubu will go. Trump will go to that extent. To Nigeria are very resilient people. It's not going to be easy to push a president out in Nigeria easily. If you watch the Goodluck Jonathan team, Nigerians were kind of fed up with Goodluck all over the country. So that was why it was easy. Anybody could have defeated the Goodluck in that election. But as regard to Tinubu, I think the only pressure that is actually on them, I see on them, is for them to remove the Muslim ticket. I think it would be fair, okay, get a Christian vice president. But to me, it doesn't really mean anything. Whether Muslim, Christian, I don't actually sincerely, it doesn't mean anything to me. But for the outlook to look good, for nobody should suspect anything, I think Trump can push, or America will push to say, okay, we want a balanced ticket. I think this can come up. Then
so possibly Shetima could be sacrificed.
Yeah, Shetima will be sacrificed.
Is Hassan still there? Hassan, you still there?
Hassan, no one hear that one. No.
I thought he was almost ready with me 2 weeks ago. I said this is a reality.
No, they can sacrifice at Shetima, but because Shetima is Kanuri from a same place, right? It's not based on religion. They are looking at it from the tribal and okay, Kanuri will not be in power too. Okay, we are vice president. But Tinubu he know how to strike deal. Tinubu can say, okay, if that happened, he can automatically say, okay, Shetima, I give you chief of staff, SG, God give him one super ministry. Chedima can understand that. I don't think it's something even difficult. Look for a Christian, what's it called? Just swipe him with the correct SGF.
So in a nutshell, no matter how Trump comes, Tinubu is equal to the sky because they have one thing in common: transactional.
SGF is experienced, right? What's his name again? He's experienced enough. So yeah, he was governor for it. He was senator. So you can basically move Shettima to that position and bring SGF as VP. I think that's the only pressure I see that can happen, because in 2031, it doesn't even matter. It's going to be difficult for you to say you bring a northern Christian if you want to play religious politics. Then the northern Muslim population will support it. Except that person is extremely they know, okay, this person is good, they have the capacity, but how many Christians did not have that capacity? So that's why it's a bit difficult. So who will see? I get your point, because because don't forget, the government, Trump, they still listen to conversation. It's not that Christians are pushed out from the equation. They will go back to 1999 and tell you, no, Christians have ruled the country for so number of years. They have actually ruled more. That would be the argument then. So the argument is not going to be yeah, APC, they just play their dirty game. Otherwise, APC, I think they could have had better candidates even if they want. But Tinubu is in charge. He's holding on to power. Tinubu is not a pushover in politics. I say it right. Since 1999 to date, Tinubu is actually the only politician that have assumed the office of the president. All of that, they were just accidental politicians. So that's why he knows how to play this game well. And he knows how to negotiate. Tinubu, when you trust him, he knows how to negotiate power. Yeah. We'll see.
No matter what Trump is bringing to the table, by your submission, Tinubu is equal to the task in terms of negotiation.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. We'll just wait and see. We'll just wait and see. I think for fairness, they should just, if I were him, especially with America putting high on Nigeria, to make it clear to them, bring SGF, is a Christian, and take Shettima, let Shettima be your SGF. It's simple. It's very easy. Because the VP, what is he doing? I mean, he has job, but basically, VP, SGF, to me, is even more important than the VP, because you deal with issue more, right? But it's just by the number. SGF, the position of the VP is more like, God forbid, something happened to the president, then you have big opportunity, just like Golo Jonathan.
Like a spare tire.
Yeah, like a spare tire. They are very useless, even deputy governors, except the president or the governor determine what you will be in that government. That's just the way these people are. They don't have clear, defined responsibilities.
Can we give thanks to Atiku? You know, when Obasanjo was there, he allowed him to operate, but then the guy thought it was an opportunity.
Obasanjo really allowed Atiku.
He abused it too. Atiku abused it.
Yeah, you know.
That's what we are saying now. I say Atiku, that abuse is like it doesn't make anyone trust them.
You know, both of them belong to the Yaradua group. In fact, that was the influence that brought Atiku. Atiku won as governor of
PDM. You were both for the PDM.
Yeah. You know, he won as governor of Adamawa now. So
and Obasanjo wanted him so that at least he was planning him as his successor. But
don't forget. You know, Obasanjo used to travel a lot. Atiku was operating freely.
Yeah, now that was why he was planning to impeach him. To impeach his boss so that he would step in.
I think could have removed Obasanjo and take over power.
Not that he would have. He made that attempt.
He had almost all the PDP governors to his side.
That is why you see Obasanjo can never trust Atiku in this life again.
No, because it looked like Obasanjo actually wanted him to be doing the administrative work while he will be doing the diplomatic.
If you want to know,
you will not allow me to speak.
The people that
I just come now, you no go allow you to speak.
the people that gave Obasanjo problem, Atiku, or Jews of Kalu, or more, they torture that man. If you see Obasanjo,
Ibori of Delta.
these people especially, they don't. Obasanjo don't want to hear anything about them.
Anyway, you the mic so that somebody can, come in. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Me, I just come. How now just lied it. I just ask a woman to let it in.
It's AI's turn, actually.
Okay, sir. Baba Ekrole.
Bawo, bro. Àlàáfíà fún
ẹ ṣé sátẹ̀yìn náà. AI.
No, I think it's Kenny's turn.
Oh, Agapato. Why did I miss you? How did I miss you on the screen?
I did there. Is Kenny there?
Echo Jojo.
Benny.
Kenny mighty day. Oh yeah, Baba. Come in. Kenny mighty.
Kenny no.
Why people come they sleep now? So who come?
Then
we never talk.
I think AY is next after Kenny. No, just
AY we just finish.
I be AI rather. AI is also not there.
Which topic they on grass? As everybody just dey quiet. So waiting they happen. But I want ask to know. I don't doubt something now. I don't know. I don't doubt something no. But I know say our military, especially our Air Force, they show the casualty whenever they struck. How come they can't find these two Tomahawk this thing in Niger State, for goodness sake? Waiting they happen, self. Because since that thing, be like say all this Gumi speaking now, they are everywhere now. The atrocity that is ongoing is underreported though. What is going on in Nigeria now is underreported because it's looking like the Nigerian soldiers is now looking like they are doing better job than this Tomahawk. I don't understand though. I be now only me they think like that.
I don't get what you're saying. Tomahawk did what?
I said this Tomahawk, the one that was not.
They found one in Niger, right?
Two self now two they found in Niger State.
I understand you. Let us keep it secret. Let them be doing whatever they can do. Yes, let them continue like that. Don't tell these people that are asking you. They don't understand the logic. No, me I understand Ola. Me I understand anyway. So maybe I know the ask.
Oh yeah, tell them if you understand. If you understand me, tell them.
Yeah, I understand you because you said that. Like say our guy said they do more than the other side. So because this is not just the fall for the bush like that. Something is happening. Around there. That's good. Don't expose more than that.
What I don't like is all this Gumi speaking. They don't do southwest now.
They don't run. They don't run away now.
Nobody said they run away. I said they don't enter or your state.
Thank you very much. Ondo, Edo, they commit havoc now in Ondo and Edo.
Now three officers now 4 officers then pay for your state for waiting with this government this thing. If this thing is no longer for you.
These people are this Northerners.
They're in Kogi now.
Yeah, they're everywhere. They have been Kogi for a long time now. Now, Edo State, Ondo State.
That means our soldiers didn't work.
The OPC. Why did the Edo State government, disarm the OPC? No, wait. The OPC was doing. Hold on, Patrick. OPC was doing a great job in Edo State under Obaseki. When Obaseki was governor, but this one they just
there was never OPC in Edo State.
OPC did for all those local governments. Forget about
Tony, hold on. Let us hear Patoski.
Patoski, we have OPC there. People don't know what is happening.
I thought about this. I wanted to speak.
Yeah, let Patoski.
Amaru, so we get OPC now. I think
Yes. Tony, hold on now. Let Patoski speak now.
From what I understand, when America did this bombing, our guys are supposed to be there to do the recce and just clean up. Now, when they did the bombing, those guys fled and then entered other places. That was what happened in Maiduguri that time, Boko Haram. when they shelled them, a number of them came to the northwest. You know that Maiduguri, you don't expect them to stay in one place now. You know, and that's how they will now multiply. They are in one place before, you have scattered them. Each of them will now go and form different cells in different places. They will now begin to recruit people. So you are supposed to try and close them very well. When you mop, they run, you clean up after mopping. It looks like a very straightforward strategy. But I don't want to believe that our military missed that opportunity.
No, from the record, you know, our Air Force is one thing about our Air Force is whenever they pipe people, they know they show them. Because, and do I agree with them for not showing him to some extent? I agree with them because the only reason we are not getting all this Arabia, the attack dog of all this international, human rights watch and all those stuff. Before, when all those Air Force pipe people, now the next thing they go post, hey, human rights, all those stuff, they will be shouting, and that will come with sanction. But this time around, because America is involved, they are not there. But our military too, I know that I read, because on Telegram, they see, some images you go see on Telegram. I think they are doing fine. But then, Southwest conducted the Operation Lewanjadi. Because when the person that reported the one that happened in Ibadan is that those guys, they are looking for a new place to form camp. But unfortunately, the government place they went to inside that forest, that place, I think they called those officers off guard. So I think our officers need to be on guard, so not to sleep. You understand? They pie 4 out of 5. Can you imagine that? So yeah. So although I know for the past 1 week, I know that there's been so serious heat on those guys, so they be eating them. So I don't know. It be like say that Tomahawk don't scatter them everywhere.
The Tomahawk they don't collect Tomahawk.
No, I think the Tomahawk, according to what we can understand, is that they use that to scatter their logistics. Where they have the armory.
And that's the danger. That's what I'm saying now. That's dangerous. Because if you do something like that, you already had that experience in case of Boko Haram. When Boko Haram left Northwest.
Yes, apart from the military, they deploy 7,000 forest guard to Northwest region, even some to Kwara, majorly Northwest and Northeast. That's where they deploy forest guard to. So
I don't know why.
But look. Is that not the act of stupidity? You train people from Edo or from Oyo, you send it to Hausa place, village. Look.
Tony,
yes.
Tony, hold on. Look at Amoteku in Odo State now. I don't know which governor in Southwest is not brilliant enough to know that they have to make sure their Amoteku is also as effective as Odo State.
Yeah.
So Oyo State has a lot of land to cover, and Ogun State, they are supposed to double their own Amotekun.
Yeah, and true.
Look at what the Amotekun in Ondo and Ekiti they are doing. Look at what the Amotekun in Ondo did with people that fled Sokoto.
Yeah.
They were able to
and then it's also high time that the Edos, hold on, the Edos should throw that pride into the sea. Hold on, let us join the Amoteku. Because it's better than, because the OPC was very good for us.
Exactly, Edos should join Amoteku.
Yes, because that's our geographical zone. Yes.
Kwara should join Amoteku.
Yeah, Kwara, Kogi, Edo, these are part of the Western region.
Oga Patoski.
But the pride of Edo, the pride of, anyway, but one thing is good about Edo is that all local government, they differ. Hold on, please. Very, very important. Some local government are trying to compete with the Yoruba people. They said, I know we are more than Yoruba. But the people that came from all those Esa and Owa and Akoko Edo, they don't care. They believe they are Yoruba, so they can be able to separate all those local government and join Odo State.
More than Yoruba, what do they mean?
No, no. If you go to Benin City, it's a big problem. You know. So that we are number one. We are number one. That. Yeah, but you don't know the Edo politics. So, but I know that I'm happy that some part of Edo State they understand because right up to the boundary of Delta State, although there's some local government, they have a OPC all over. You know, Uromi that day, Uromi when they were talking about these hunters,
Anyway,
remember it was these OPC boys. Yes.
Any governor that didn't join, that didn't come up with their own Amotekun.
Yes.
Now then they suffer their state too.
Thank you. It's very bad. We should join the Ondo State Amotekun. And if Data say they want, Data can also join us, I don't know. But we cannot just be standing aside and let these outside people come and destroy us. There were some videos I sent to you the other time, from your local government, remember?
I think I want to speak.
Okay. Patrick, did you see the video that I sent to you from one local government?
No.
Yeah, yes, you see? No. So, from Ekpoma, they start to pursue this outside people enter the bush, go pursue the reach your place there. It's not easy.
Madam, so we need to. If you want to speak, because we are not speaking. That's why we are diverting. We are talking
very, very important things, like all these outside people. The other outside man don't go, Yeah.
Hold on, Tony. Madam Zita, it's your turn. If you have something to say.
This is my turn.
Yes, now when we called you, you went to the kitchen again. At least I know you didn't go to the.
Okay, what are you people talking about now?
Then you never make you listen to us more. When you listen and you know what we talk.
Oh, yeah, Obi Datti has left with Obi for labor.
Omoru, hold on now. Omoru, he won't contribute. So make him listen.
She was asking me. I wanted to.
So that he go know whether. Hold on. So that he go know whether he gets something we go contribute. You understand? Let him listen. Let her listen when she knows.
I've not spoken. I'm not taking my five minutes. So why are you saying I should be listening?
But that means you have not. That's why we say you should follow so that you will know how to come in.
Why not just add the topic because you can pick one and talk on one?
Okay, hold on.
You want the woman to be flying blind? You want the woman to be flying blind?
One man already invited this woman since to come and speak. She didn't come,
I know they now. You know, as my own.
Okay, hold on. No, since you now go allow Oga Patoski to speak now. So let me give him one topic. Oga Patoski, let me give me one topic.
Okay.
It looks like Obi Datti. Obi is telling Datti is telling Obi that he is unstable and is not loyal and is political traveler.
Who said so?
So Datti, Baba Datti.
He has declared his interest in the presidency, so he's contesting under LP.
Datti Ahmed.
Datti, yeah, that one that
Datti under Labour.
Obi's former deputy.
Are you surprised?
Now LP presidential candidate.
It's not as if we are surprised, but it went on full missile or against Obi that
actually
Obi lack. He said Obi lack purpose, lack vision.
That is able to survive the Labour Party, and Peter Obi was not able to do the same.
Okay, just let please, Prince Daddy, please let AI finish. I will answer that. Thank you.
Okay. First of all, I'm not surprised at what they do. It's normal thing with politicians. It's actually funny that everybody wants to be the president of Nigeria. So that's okay. It's their fundamental human right. Okay, so anybody can contest anywhere we contest. But actually, I think the problem they're having now, there was a time I logged on here. Somebody said that Atiku don't have money. Where did that person get that one from? Atiku has enough money to run presidency on his. He can fund his presidency. He is so rich. He is extremely rich.
But he's not going to spend his own money. We all know that.
But I've said this severally in this platform. APC and PDP are two same people, different vision. I will say APC has a different vision because of the way they form themselves and the spirit they have. It is not easy for you to bet on something you are not sure of. It takes balls. Last time I came to this platform, I said something. Somebody came out and asked me, acknowledge what exactly? And at that statement, I know that whichever party that person is supporting or whosoever the person is supporting will fail. Because if you do not acknowledge somebody's strength, you will not be able to fight him. You see, I've said this, like you said, he can't fund himself. That is actually the problem those group of people have. What is his name? What's that guy's name that has been Senate president for a very long time? What's that guy's name? That is their
David
chairman.
Mark.
Thank you. That guy is so rich. But will he have the balls to open his vault? That is the problem of those group of people. Now, what happened is that the people who can open vaults, they have removed them, like Wike, like Akwa Ibom, like Delta State, like Cross River State. They have removed them. Those are people who can fund them. Let's see how they're going to run. As for Datti-Baba, he's doing the normal thing politicians do. I don't even know how. You know, go sound well, oh, if he start with abuse, you know, you know, go well for him. Oh. You know how obedience behave. If that guy start with abuse Obi, he should wear his what do you call it? What do you what's that in Israel had? What's the
Bulletproof.
called? Eh?
Bulletproof.
Drum.
But Madam
Drum.
Zita,
What's that
even
drum?
among obedient, they know clearly well that it's not going to fly well for Obi in that ADP waiting that they call themselves
Why
ADC.
wouldn't he fly well for him?
Because they said their mission for supporting him is for him to become president, not to become the vice president. They are already.
And they use your money to trade and arrogance. Arrogance. They'll be or naughty.
You will
Okay.
get VP.
How do they get tickets? Is it not by contesting? And doing every rigmaroling and everything and anything to win. So why are they saying? Are they saying they should call Obi and give him the ticket?
That's what they want.
Really?
That's what they are saying.
Why would anybody do that?
Ask them.
They know it's not going to defeat Atiku. Of course, they are not stupid. Even
No,
though
he
they
got
can
to the party that he will defeat himself now and be their flag bearer. I don't know why people like disturbing.
No, they are beginning to see his desperation now. Because one thing is this: okay, Obi represent them now. They are beginning to see that it's like this guy is taking our
I foresee
advantage.
Atiku will be ticket, Sha. That's what I'm praying for.
Look, Madam Zita, the problem with Obi is he's not upfront with his obedience. He has signed in to be the VP. But how is he going to break that news? I'm waiting and I'm going to enjoy that moment.
Obi doesn't need to break any
let
news.
him that's his own. Let him worry now about that one.
He doesn't need
If
to break
people
any news.
embrace him like that, if people are zombie, they will follow him.
Of course, that 70% core obedience, they will follow. They will manufacture excuse.
That's
Home and abroad, all Southeasterners.
That's
all you need.
A man who contested for election, you people called him beautiful bride.
Not me.
Hold on. When I mean you people, subject to BBC. Una call him beautiful bride. Painted him beautiful colors. As beautiful as he is, he could not win any other by-election. He went campaigning. It's not that he sat down, ignored everybody like what was that governor, gubernatorial candidate in Lagos State. What's that his name? He's a customer.
Ambody. Oh,
No.
okay.
Not Ambody. Jimmy Agbaje.
Thank you. You know, Jimmy Agbaje will just contest.
Customer
when he finished contesting, he will go home and wait for another 4 years.
Customer Dadani.
He won't speak. He won't abuse anybody. He won't counter the government. He won't say anything. When another election comes, the next thing you are here, Jimmy, say, guy, where have you been all this while? He will come out.
Everybody loves Jimmy Agbaje.
And he did not behave like Jimmy. He has been enforcing whatever you people believe that he has. He has been enforcing it. He's been campaigning from LP to ADC. So why is he not winning? I asked you people that question. You will not answer.
We don't know.
Because you guys don't want to believe what I've been telling you guys. Why is he not winning? And that's
even last, he lost his polling unit in Anambra.
And that's he wants to declare ADC. He couldn't even declare it in his state, not even in his constituents. He ran to Enugu State to
in a hall
for another party. Now, that same man, you guys are still telling people to step down for him. Look, you know, I say a lot of rubbish, but let me say this. I don't not really understand the kind of politics you people are playing. That same man, everybody come here, he has 60 million votes. Hey, he's the believer. The whole world should step down for him. What you people are seeing, the politicians are not seeing it. They do their own permutation. They do their own calculation. If he's exactly what you people are saying he is, trust me, they will grab him with 2 hands and 2 legs. Maybe they're seeing what I am seeing. I don't understand this kind of politics. He has been running, criticizing, donating money since 2023. That guy has not rested. And he has not won a single by-election. Even in the almighty Edo State that carried that man on their head, they could not even give him a second position in their state. And that is the person they want at all costs to be the president of Nigeria. Let alone other small by-elections. He has been losing. And he's been campaigning, donating money. And still, you guys said the whole world should step down for him and hand him over the ticket. I wish they will do that.
You see, Madam Zita, I think by 2027, the obedient will run back to Wole Soyinka because they say whatever elders said in the morning, if it does not come pass in the afternoon, in the evening, it must surely come to pass. So when Soyinka calls,
as long as they don't blame the referee, as long as they don't blame the referee,
they will always blame the referee.
Losing the game, I'm good.
They will always blame the referee. Even I saw some lies flying through the dirty teeth today because I never knew. He said he's an Hausa man. I said that's lie number 1. I don't know. I used to think he's a Fulani, and he's not a Nigerian.
He's from
He said it's an Hausa man. That's why I said that's
No, he's from one country like that. What's the name of that?
Mauritania. The father is from Mauritania.
He's from Mauritania.
He is first generation Nigerian.
Yeah, he called himself an Hausa man. That's a lie. Then again, he said him and Obi won that election by 10 million votes in 2023, like too. So, the thing, I know is that Obi then will come back to thank Wole Soyinka maybe later this year if the election or this year or next year when they see the desperation of Obi, they will now know that Obi is proper graduate. You know.
Because we run away from ADC again.
No, he's doing okay. See, for him, already he ran away from Apuga, right? Apuga is what he used to be, right? You join Labour, you left Labour, and now you are with
PDP
ADC.
to Apuga.
Apuga was not his first party.
PDP was his first party.
PDP was his first party.
So when I was saying it 3 days ago, and another platform yesterday, that when we're talking of the most desperate politicians in that country, when you pick Atiku, the most desperate of all time, there's no way you are not going to pick Obi. So the competition is naturally supposed to be between Obi boss, because Atiku has been contesting before Obi will even think of politics. So let's give Obi that first trophy, Atiku that trophy, and the runner-up is
even indirectly. Datti was telling us he's more experienced by telling us that, I contested the presidency before Obi. In the same vein, Alex Otis said, look, I was in Labour Party long before Obi came. So they are exerting their authority now. That no, this guy is not superior. He met us in LP, so he has left LP, so he can go anywhere he pleases.
So now Oti and Datti own Labour Party.
Yeah.
At least it makes sense. At least that certain authority, which Obi could not.
Which exactly.
So that makes sense. If they can handle Arab and beat them, share my name. Those crazy people.
That's true. They can handle Arab and B. I mean, that places them on a pedestal. Something Obi couldn't do. He likes ready-made.
Let him go for ready-made. When you want ready-made now, ready-made, most times you are not going to get the best.
And that's why I ran into ADC thinking that it's a prepared Akbu.
They can never form a party for Obi. That party,
Obi has the golden opportunity to prove that you can solve a problem even at the party level. You understand? Because we've already seen that Atiku cannot even solve problem at the party level. What he has done so far is destroying every party that accommodated him. You know, you were supposed to be founding father of one of the founding fathers of PDP, but you destroyed the internal unity of that.
You Yorubas are no good though. Tinubu, let me be fetish for once. Tinubu, they use voodoo for these people.
That's what I told one man this afternoon. I said they jazz them.
This is this is the greatest voodoo I have ever seen in my whole life.
Afternoon, I text one man.
Full-blown politicians since the beginning of politics in Nigeria cannot handle one man. They are running helter-skelter, running here, going here. They don't even know what to do. They can't gather themselves together. They can't even form an opinion. This one is shouting this place. This one, is that not to juju? Now juju now.
See, Major Sis, you are saying Obi is a very Igbo, a very smart Igbo man. Look, I reject that on behalf of Igbo because I know Igbo people are
no close the chapter of voodoo. Let's talk about the voodoo.
No, we are coming to that voodoo. I'm just addressing Major. I reject that kind of smartness for Igbo people because let me tell you one thing. if that kind of Obi smartness is the kind of smartness among Igbo people, there is no way under the heaven and on this earth that Igbo people will have been so successful the way they are today. You may not like it, but that's just the blunt truth. When you see successful Igbo people, they are always consistent. They don't just Miranda, just jumping around. They are always consistent. So that you are saying Obi is no. I reject that on your behalf, my people. Let's just read the fact. So that you, Madam Zita, you know.
So Obi is what?
He's a successful politician, very smart.
How did he become successful as a politician?
Jokwano.
He became governor without a primary.
So
twice.
He became presidential candidate without primary.
Without primary. He become imposed vice president on Atiku because Atiku never knew the heck who Obi was, let alone having him as his running mate. It was Obasanjo. And even when Obasanjo has him, Obasanjo is a bad guy. He had everything he had on this planet Earth to make Obi president of Nigeria. Why didn't he do it?
A jam block in Tinubu's in somebody called Tinubu.
So someone said Obi is expanding. Obi not be only expanding, now expansivity, linear expansivity.
Leave this fantasy, this thing, living. I beg, just carry on with your.
No, I just like engaging in some of them sometimes. Madam Zita, the talk of juju. See, the greatest juju in life is the juju of someone who they do himself. So, there's a way your enemy, that your opponent can deal with you, that will be so confused that you don't even know where to start. That is exactly what is happening to Obi as you speak today. A good politician, you understand, when you did something very right, you with that number you got in 2023, this should have been a time for Obi to consolidate. You stay, campaign, you did Gidigba, stand Gidigba for that.
For you to say that means you concur with the person that says he's smart.
No,
I wouldn't be saying that about Obi. Hold on.
I'm talking
I
of
wouldn't
Obi.
say that would have been the time for Obi to consolidate because I know he can't.
Yeah, that
he
means
doesn't have that capacity and capability.
So then it's a red flag. It's a red flag because let me tell you one thing: someone that cannot fight and solve problem at party level, that's not a problem solver. You understand? That's why when these people, some of disobedience, start talking of Lula of Brazil, I say, did you guys even know the person you even pronounce at all? The guy that tried something, you understand? He worked in the parliament, you understand, in the Congress. When he could not, when he now realized, okay, this is not how to play politics, he went back again, started building from the grassroots for several years before he relaunched again. Before he achieved what he wanted to achieve.
See,
but we see someone that want to be jumping from ready-made, Yes,
Ola, let me tell you something. When I talk about somebody's strength, patience, and resilience, people don't recognize it. Do you realize
that's Tinubu
that
now.
is only, apart from the Kalu they did in 1999, and according to you people, they said they want to compensate the South for what they did to whosoever, that criminal, that thief called Abiola. All those bullshit that we are talking about, that they wanted to compensate the thief for what they did to the thief, and they brought Obasanjo. Apart from that, do you guys realize that Tinubu and Buhari are the only politicians who left office for a long time? Actually, it's only Tinubu because Buhari has been contesting. After some time, he stopped.
No, Tinubu never left office now. It depends on what you call office. He never left office.
No. Tinubu was not contesting for office regularly.
Yeah, but he was like the coordinator.
I call him a silent ladder builder. No, let's take it from the face value of it.
It's like Awolowo now. Awolowo was not leading state government or whatever, but yet, when you look at the UPN under him, you dare not veer off. You understand UPN policy.
Oh, please.
No, you don't understand what Zita is saying. Since he
was
left
not
power
in
in
office.
2007,
He did not move from being a governor of
he
a
has
state or
never
vice
contested.
governor of a state or from immediate past governor of a state and become president or vice president. No,
I
that's what
understand
I'm
what you are
talking
saying.
about.
And he never even trying to become a senator. I understand what you are saying.
Even after installing Buhari sidelined him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
but I'm still saying that despite that, it was never out of power.
No.
not just
power. Okay, what was his power?
A former
Power in what
kingmaker.
sense? Was he a governor? Was he a senator? Was he a legislator? Was he
or presidential advisor?
What position was he holding in power?
Will anybody become governor in Lagos without Tinubu?
This is all assumption. Can we please?
No, it's
I
not
know they
assumption.
do argument like this.
Baba, please help me, Madam Sita. The thing they said, you will not become a senator, you will not become a governor without even visiting Tinubu.
Please, please, let's not do that. The important thing is that the man was not in an office. He's not like other people who were ex-governors, immediate past governor of a state, and they moved them. Former governor that won an election, they pick him to come and become vice president. Deputy governor that is there, they say, okay, come and be a vice president. He wasn't that. He was not in office. He was not holding any political position for several years. Yes, you can say he was building his ladder. I agree with you. But that's a risky game. You can build those ladders that will fail you.
Madam Zita, why did Fashola carry Amechi go meet Tinubu, go beg Tinubu? Why did he take Amechi to go and beg Tinubu when they wanted to merge? Because the power has always been there for Tinubu. That's what I'm saying.
Listen to me. I got your point. The way they talk. That somebody has a clout doesn't mean he's in an office. He's holding an office. There are two different things. Your clout might fail you. You might think you have power over every. Look at Osibanjo now. Is it not him? You are saying he makes this. After all, according to you people, he made Osibanjo the vice president. What did Osibanjo do? Did that power fail him? That power failed him. So that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about somebody who has not been in an office for a long time to come back to relaunch himself and win an election. That's what I'm talking about. If you are talking about his underground work, people you think that respect him, people that you think he commands respect from or authority from, that's a different thing. That can fail you. What about Femi? Do nothing Femi. Didn't Do Nothing Femi challenge him in primaries? Is it not Akpabio that stood up? All those people he was building, did they challenge him? If not for one thing or the other, all those things you think he had would have failed him. Come on now.
I don't necessarily disagree with you. You understand? I just have different perspective. That's the thing. I see it was that Tinubu was not in the office to command the patronage, but then, while in that office, he used that opportunity to build a structure that command referent power, in the sense that you don't, you keep looking at it that, when Buhari wanted to become the president, you understand, Tinubu still have to find a way to help him to become the president. Now, whenever someone just finish his time in the National Assembly, whether Senate or House of Rep, you understand, Tinubu still contributed to those people that will still represent.
What will be the deliverable of that thing you said now? No. What
power goes beyond the office.
He has been in power. That's what you're saying. Now,
he has been in power.
What will be the what do you expect? What do you think, or what do you expect from him doing that? You believe that thing was what launched him into Asporo?
Madam, if he has failed to do the right thing, like I said, he was building a structure, And the thing is this, people were listening to him. He helped many people to become governors. Now, ask Adam Oshiomole today now, you understand. He will tell you about how Tinubu helps. You understand?
Listen to me. Listen to me. That thing can fail.
But he hasn't failed him. You understand? That's what we're saying.
Hold on. But that doesn't mean he was in power. The guy was not holding any office.
But madam, you don't have to be in office to be in power sometimes. You don't have to be in office.
You remember when they did the NSAS? There's one article somebody wrote. Is it BBC or Al Jazeera? At the end of that article, he said he could not understand why they are shouting Tinubu when he's never in power. He's been out of power since 2007 or what? That's what I'm talking about. He's not the one holding the pen. He doesn't hold the pen. He's an ordinary citizen of Nigeria. That he tells people to do this, they do it. They respect him. They believe in him. It can fail. He cannot single-handedly tell a governor, you must do this. If the whole state and governor's class said it will not happen, it will not happen. So don't start assuming all those things. The important thing is that that guy was not holding the pen for several years and he launched himself into politics and won. It's not every politician that can do that, period. Understand the argument.
And that's where my admiration comes from. Because the forces that were arrayed against him in that primary, they were very formidable, including Buhari, the chairman of the party,
Baba,
the head of the president of the Senate.
Okay.
Amen.
Apart from that, Baba, let me not cut you short. And you look at what is happening on this so-called opposition. You think that is not their problem. That most of them have left office for a long time. They are struggling to launch themselves back into politics. That's one of their problems. Again, the people they controlled, according to Allah, the people they put in office, the people they control, this Tinubu with his voodoo has made those people to get away like Akwa Ibom, Cross River, River State, Delta State. Those are the people I will say they were controlling the way Tinubu, according to you, Tinubu was controlling his. But these guys have gone out of them. Can't you see that those people are actually struggling to launch themselves back into politics?
You know something, Zita, Ola? The formidability of this man is, after installing, he knew where he was going, that he wants the presidency. But Buhari was there, and he waited 8 years. How was he sure that he will not die before 8 years?
No, it took a chance.
It takes a man of vision. Even at times I call him a wicked man, or a man with a wicked spirit. Because to want something and have to wait for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That is the 7, patience I said they are not
8
acknowledging.
years.
They're not acknowledging.
No, he just took his chance now. He's not sure he will not die now.
Baba.
Save money, had a big war chest, and had to go for it.
By the way, why are you people removing, you people call Atiku unstable customer? And you people don't know that Kwankwaso is a customer too.
Madam Zita, because Atiku lacked that kind of respect that you have for Tinubu. Because Tinubu is not selfish. He's not a selfish politician. Because look, now, Tinubu could have said in 2007 that he will contest. He didn't. Then he had the opportunity of becoming Buhari vice president. And this guy knew that the thing would not work for the party, and he just excused himself. That's exactly what I've been saying. That such kind of thing will make a follower trust you and respect you, because it's not about what Tinubu has demonstrated is that it's not about me. Even when they ask that, okay, if you contest that 2023 election primary, and you and they did it, and if should they not vote for you, then he said only my father let me. When I go back to my house. So the thing is this, he has that respect. He has demonstrated that he's such kind of leader that you can trust. So the trust is always there. That is why that, okay, look at Fubara and Wiki now. See the way they are fighting. How many people that Tinubu helped to power is fighting Tinubu for that? Only the misguided political child like Aregbesola. You understand? Only that kind of rebel will do that. But when you look at those people that this guy brought into limelight, you understand? One way or the other, they respect him. Have you ever heard in the history of the country that maybe they will be singing "Say Baba, Say Buhari" in the National Assembly? But today, when they say people are say, "Okay, or your man," they will just it's such like so the man has the man really earned the respect. He earned the respect. So to me, that's why I'm saying that. That's why I said he has always been in power, because if people can still be respecting you.
So you think Atiku did not earn respect? And you think Kwankwaso did not earn respect? Do you know how many times Kwankwaso are contested for presidency?
Well respect Atiku that destroyed
the
party.
You see what's working for Tinubu is that they've studied him and he has not failed a lot of people.
Let me tell you,
he's very tenacious.
Let me tell you,
and they will go to battle blindfolded with him. Because look at the way he captured the Congress, the
Tinubu
National
na
Assembly.
Chicago politician. If you people want to hear the truth, I will tell you. Tinubu uses his money judiciously. You can come and meet Tinubu.
I think AI, we lost you.
I'm here.
Okay, go ahead.
Tinubu uses his money judiciously. You see, it's rarely you get a politician that you will walk to and tell him you are interested in contesting on so position as a politician. He look at you and listen to you carefully. You explain yourself and you tell him you came to him to see if he can help you. After listening to you, he made up his mind. I said, don't worry, I will help you. You think he's joking? He opened his vault of money and followed that your election to the letter. You win, you win. You lose, you lose. No refund. That's not easy. Now, what does that do for a politician? It makes you indebted to that kind of
You
politician.
got that spot on AI.
So when you want to hurt him, you have the spirit, but because you know that people knew when he stood like Fayemi. I'm not a Yoruba girl, but I know the story of Tinubu and Fayemi. People were shocked. The same thing with Osibade. People were shocked. That's what they call indebtedness. I am sure that most people in that primary that day that didn't like Tinubu, looking at the guts and the impetus and the effrontery of Osibajo, they will go and vote Tinubu. And that's why I tell you people, they call politics a dirty game.
That was a very sad day for me, actually.
Listen, a little thing you will do, you will swing vote like this. In a tinkle of an eye. That's why they used to say politics 24 hours is a long time. You know, most people on that day they did that primary, they were hearing. So Osibanjo is still in the race. Osibanjo is still in the race. So Osibanjo is, he came out and was campaigning and was, so they say, so? Now, so?
I was so scared that evening,
I wasn't scared.
And if you remember,
Madam Zita, so one thing you will now see about Tinubu now, have you seen Tinubu now going after those guys?
No,
it
he will
pretend
not.
as if it just because someone told me that Tinubu
He will not show his hand. Even if he wants to go after them, he will not do it directly.
And he would not do it. A Chicago politician.
Although one guy told me that Tinubu forgive easily, that we just overlook.
He wants to listen. That is the difference between him and Trump. Trump don't go looking to vindicate, to be vindictive. But if he sees the opportunity to get back at you, he will not blink an eye to use it. But such people don't last long in politics. Somebody like what's his name? Trump. The moment he goes now, all the things he builds to my fizzle away. Why? Because everything he's building it around him. But Tinubu is not like that. Tinubu wants to last as long as he lives in politics. So he has to forgive.
Legacy.
It's called leverage. So if I have something on you and I choose not to use it to destroy you, then I own you.
Yes, now.
That is what Tinubu does. So he knows he's supposed to punish you, but he will not do it. So you do whatever he wants.
There is something somebody said.
Happy New Year, Babati.
Yes,
sir.
There is something.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Babati. That's why I'm saying that I've heard about that man that when you offend him, that he just overlook.
Yeah, not that he forgives. No, not that he forgives.
Where it depends on how individuals see that. You understand? But you will see the like of Wiki. They cannot even stomach that thing for a second. You will even see Obasanjo. We use everything to run you down.
We'll even let you know he's coming after you.
Exactly. No, they are vocal. The problem most people have with Tinubu is that he's not the talking type.
But from what I heard about Tinubu has never claimed a victim since people have been going against him.
He does.
No, just point to one.
He does. Listen, let me tell you.
I don't know.
Let me tell you. Hold on. Calm down. Calm down. He does.
Okay.
He's a human being.
Okay.
Are Boshola, why is he not in Tinubu's cabinet? Listen, the only thing is that hold on. He will not be brash and verbally angry. He behaves like Zik of Africa. He can live with friends and foes. He manages both of them. He's not brash and he's not vocal about what he wants to do. And that's why these oppositions are running heta-sketa. If I am them too, I will run heta-sketa, but I won't run heta-sketa the way they're running.
Look, is he not on holiday now? He's on holidays. Abacha, with all his power, did not leave our country for the 8 years he was in power. He only went to Niger once because he was living in fear. Tinubu doesn't have fear.
He doesn't talk much. When you are dealing with somebody, can you imagine people standing, talking? Nobody has noticed this. That Tinubu has never mentioned Obi for once. Instead, he's talking with Kwankwanzo. Every time, from time to time, you see Kwankwanzo walk into Aso Rock. And Kwankwanzo had only 1 million votes. And Peter Obi has 6 million votes. So, if there should be anybody to be negotiated with, is it not, according to you people, is it not the beautiful bride with 6 million votes?
That has evaporated.
Baba,
so why is he not doing that?
Actually, can I ask you honestly? Because if Peter Obi does not do well in the ADC, let's say towards the primaries, it's like, okay, I can't win this thing. He can't go back to the Labour. He can't stay in the APC.
Is that the only party?
No. Now PDP is unlikely. So where do you think he heads to
He can add to SDP,
No,
anyone that is ready to give them their platform. So why is that a problem?
Obi knows that he wants to be the VP to Atiku. So that's why I said graduate.
No. Let's leave that VP. Let's leave that. I would love Atiku Obi ticket. But let me say this. Let's forget about the ticket. Let me answer what you asked, Babati. There are over 100, is it 100 parties or 60 parties in Nigeria? When he ran out, weeks himself out of PDP in fear and ran to Labour Party, somebody like you never believe he's going to do that. You didn't even notice that they kicked him out and Wike told him to get away. So what makes you think he will not do it now? You only see in Labour Party, ADC, APC, and PDP. You forget that there are other small parties he can run into. And that will do him a very good job, so that his conglomeration of headlet mob will follow him and they start shouting, running around Nigeria again. He can do it. Don't underrate any politician. He can do it. Why not? He should run into one other party.
And Datti becoming Labour, Datti now wants to run another Labour Party. I saw that video this morning, declaring that he wants to run another Labour Party. Is it placeholding for Peter Obi, or is it just going on? I didn't really understand what he was doing with the so-called. But
I want that Atiku Obi ticket.
Okay.
That is the ticket I want.
It's the easiest ticket for Tinubu.
No. Forget whether it is
with
easy
one stone
or not.
I love
want
that.
Atiku Obi ticket. Whether they turn
I want it to badly.
By the way, what is wrong in Atiku being a VP again?
Constitutionally, no.
He cannot buy. He cannot. It's bad.
Constitutionally, he cannot.
Why not?
That's the law.
Constitutionally, is the law.
No. Why would Constitution tell you not to be VP twice?
We don't. It's like Constitution say you can't be president 3 times.
What is AI talking about?
No, I want Atiku to be Obi's VP.
For where?
It's not possible now.
That's what his followers want now.
You know, these followers, they are different. They are in fantasy land. They weave different kind of webs every day.
Papa, they say Obi or nothing. If Obi I say this guy, I say, hey, this is not labor now. You can't bully those. You can't bully.
I think it's labor.
You know?
A man who all his life has been stepping down for people, step down for Abiola, step down for OBJ, step down for Jonathan. He should come and step down again in the twilight of his years.
Who told you that he stepped down for Jonathan?
He did. Jonathan was to do. No. Listen now. Jonathan was to finish Yar'Adua's term. That was their initial agreement constitutionally. Then, when he finished that 2 terms, he wanted to contest. Atiku and his people, they said no. It is the Northerners' turn to finish that 8 years. Then there was a consensus that okay, let Jonathan do 1 more term, then they can take over.
Listen, let me tell you something. There are 2 different things. That you want something, the condition and the circumstances around that thing will not allow you to have it. It's a different scenario. That you want something, they they spoke to you, and you said, okay, fine. For talking to me, I am stepping down for this person. There are 2 different things. So don't say that Atiku stepped down for Jonathan.
Because they talk.
No. In 2011.
Madam Zita, Baba, Atiku Abubakar lost against Gulo Jonathan in that primary election before even around that time, we started quoting something that someone who doesn't want peace wishing you, blah blah blah. That was even threatening. In that,
that was a wait. In the second time, When he left, he went and contests under Tinubu. It was the third time that
see.
In 2015 was when he eventually
Baba,
left.
can I tell you? In 2011, we are talking about 2011.
Madam Mayor, wait. In 2011, he didn't step down for Goodluck Jonathan. No.
He didn't.
Okay, primary, yeah. Okay.
Yes.
So it was after that primary, after I done rant. That's why when he now came, even he contested against this guy because they were looking for who they would pick between him and Buhari, and Obasanjo supported Buhari.
No, in 2015, he went back to PDP again.
Yes, after
and
he
said
knew that
Jonathan
he
should
would
not
not get
contest. Hold on. He said Jonathan should not contest. That he wants that PDP ticket. I think he contested against Jonathan. And Jonathan picked the ticket again. He wanted to talk to them in a hotel. The world Jonathan, all those their foreign trips and blah, blah, blah. He ran away from PDP and came to APC in 2015, silently supporting Buhari.
No,
Then
he
in
contested
2019,
in primary in 2015
in
against
primary
Buhari.
Buhari too in
Himself
2015.
and Kwankwaso.
Then in 2019, he went again, ran away from APC and ran back to PDP. Now, these guys are really crazy, honestly. He ran back to PDP with, I think, Kwankwaso again. And then he picked the ticket and that was when Obi came into the picture. He ran against Buhari. That won't give him Koboko. He went to court, cried in the court. The man wired him another Koboko in the court. He went silent. Then 2023, he ran again to PDP, Boge, with Wike them. Wike want to be president. They all agreed.
That was the primary that turned Wike to a beast till date.
But who you go do like that when no go turn to beast now?
It turned him into a beast.
He took it too far, but then normal. I mean, spending 200 million in a state and calling somebody your friend and brother, rubbing his shoulder, eating dinner, cooking together, all of a sudden, the person did not even bother to give you that idea. Like, look, bros, this thing will not fly. Let's allow Atiku go. I'm stepping down for Atiku. He just wake up from the other side of his cheek. I say, I step down for Atiku. Nobody takes that now. Nobody takes that. Yeah, it's really disheartening, but it's good for Wike anyway. And they started their this thing, their fight. That team no be juju. Why? Who is that? Their chairman they were asking to step down.
Are you or something?
Are you? What is all those headache? I will not step down. Self. What does that mean? I don't understand that juju in 2023. Because what stops the man from stepping down? I don't get it. Atiku has already picked the ticket.
No, Atiku will not want him to step down.
Huh?
Atiku will not want him to step down because he doesn't trust them Wike. He might think they will mess up.
Hold on.
They will mess him up.
Hold on. It's like most of us are not understanding politics and how it functions. Number one, the moment you pick a ticket of a party, you're automatically the leader of the party.
That's what's supposed to be. No, that's what
you
supposed
have
to be
a
normally.
lot of influence.
Zita, hold on.
Hold on. Can I
Zita,
finish?
You have been talking. Let me just put this to you. You understand what I'm saying? You see, this thing you just said, that's the ideal thing. Now, if I am Atiku, Wike has contested with me, and immediately that thing happened with Tambua, Wike felt offended. And because of that, I was not comfortable to have him as VP. And then they're asking for chairman. I would not want to give him the chairman because it might jeopardize the general election. That's the thinking that
No.
It makes
The
sense
chairman,
now.
Wike did not ask for the chairman.
They want the chairman to step down.
But it mustn't be Wike now.
He wouldn't want that.
Hold on. The contention. Look, the there are things you do in life.
Don't forget, Wiki wanted to be deputy to Atiku, and he was
He
turned
didn't
down.
want it.
Let's forget all about that. What
We can't
was
forget
the
it now, but that was
No,
what
wait
happened
no.
now.
now?
Yeah, you can't forget
The
that
five
part.
Because
musketeers.
that's a fact now. It's not an
Wait, the
insinuation.
five musketeers. What is their jingle?
They want.
What was their jingle?
The argument was that we can't have the president and the chairman from the same part of the country.
Good.
But
Now,
they are not.
hold on now. Calm down. Now, if you step down and they put a southerner as the chairman, it mustn't be anybody close to the five musketeers.
No, they will
So
not allow. They
let me
want somebody close
finish.
to them.
I'm trying to get at something. The five musketeers, their jingle around Nigeria was, you have taken the presidency. The chairmanship should come to the south. The claim is their constitution. Right. That was their jingle. That's what they told the whole Nigeria. And I asked a simple question. If you have stepped down and they find a southerner and put there as the chairman, do you think that their jingle would have fly?
No, the trouble will still continue.
I know the trouble will
Now,
continue.
it's not the
Hold on.
jingle flying or not. The jingle is just there. Even if they meet everything that they ask, the guy is fighting back.
They will shift the goalposts again.
Forget about shifting the goalpost. Forget about shifting.
You have told us to forget many things now.
It is politics. It's not
That means we can't reason again now. We don't have any information. We have forgotten everything.
Hold on now. Let me finish. If as you are shifting the goalposts, you'll be losing vote. That's how it
So
works.
forget about that
You'll
one.
be losing vote and you'll be
one.
losing support.
Forget that one. It's not like that. Forget about losing support. The point is that if you are in Atiku's position, you already got the presidential ticket. Now, somebody that you contested against, strong contender, and you knew you played the person out. You did McGregor and played the person out in the primaries. Will you go and give that person your VP? No, so he didn't give him. Will you now allow him to be dictating chairman for you? So why would you give somebody knife to buy you now? So it doesn't make sense. In short, what Wike would have done to Atiku in 2023 is what he has succeeded in doing now. This burial of PDP would have happened before 2023 election if they had allowed the chairman to come from Wike's camp. The PDP would have been buried before 2023 election. It would have
All
just
these
been
things,
between Obi.
people are saying, man. I think Tinubu is
Forget that one for now.
voodoo on them. He's using voodoo on them because those people are not behaving properly, honestly.
Even Hassan is saying that symbol of in the cap is the voodoo.
Don't mind that far, Hassan. Imam Hassan, he's just joking.
But there's something actually about the man Tinubu, which I do.
That sign is infinity.
No, I think that thing is genetic to him now. At least from Madam Tinubu, gang herself will be saying Yaloja and all those people. So I think sometimes someone can inherit that thing from the family. Someone can inherit that. So because one thing about Tinubu is patience. And so
he has loads of it. That's what I admire. One of the admiration I have for it. He has loads of patience.
Do you know that for the mere fact that they said there's something somebody said during that 23 election in a television, in channel television. He said when they lost Lagos, they ran to him. They say, Babao, we've lost Lagos. He said, that's okay. We win some, we lose some. Let's continue watching.
That's him.
He didn't show any sign of shock or any sign of yelling or any sign of panic. He said that's okay.
No,
that they wouldn't win everything. See,
he knew they lost before they came.
Make una no blame referee. Please, your system is not sounding well. make una no blame referee at the end of this election. I want that to be a ticket. That's what I want.
Same here.
And I want to be the presidential fair bearer. Let Atiku be his vice.
Patoski, why
want to
is your
turn world
As
upside
the
down?
headless mob, that's the way we want it. Obi should be the flag bearer, Atiku vice. Period.
Patoski, let me send you a system now, a good system, a good microphone, and a good distance. So
I think they might flush out the Obi group in ADC sooner than later. It may not even get, because by what Atiku said yesterday, I think they are having regret now that they kind of coaxed him into joining them. And all of them, they are marshalling themselves.
They go worry them
some
for
of
that
them.
ADCO.
They go
Those
worry
people,
them.
those
They
LS
go
mob go worry them.
them.
No,
They
some
go
obedient
worry
are now.
them.
Some obedient have accepted now that Obi is going nowhere. When I heard that Okorocha was saying that in this morning, that that when he saw some Obi that were crying out, he said, they know that Obi is not going anywhere in 2027 because they are not ready to vote for him. Because they've already made up their mind that that guy is cutting deal for VP, and they are not ready because they know so Obi will tell you that, okay, come and tell us waiting Oshiba and you did as a VP. So, and some of them are even saying they prefer Tinubu 1 million times that for Obi to be VP. So Obi is already losing. It's losing now. I won't say he has lost. It's losing now without even trying to even contest at all. Because if there's any consensus, I think many people don't even want Atiku to get there. And for the first time, I was sharing with my school group. Some will be there were now saying, Tinubu is really trying. He's even trying now, safe. But I want him to finish before I can even this thing. For Obedient to be saying that thing already means that they are already disappointed. For them to even be saying that, for Obedient to start paying President Tinubu, oh no, I think he's trying. It's only that he needs to try more.
I tell you, I want that article be so that you people will see what is called politics. I think those headless mob, they don't know what is politics. I want that article will be ticket. And I want to be the flag bearer while Atiku is his vice. Either way they want it, or Atiku is the
and there
flag
should
bearer,
be
or
a
is
second
the
vice
vice. I don't
president
care.
to
But I want two of them
all of
to
them
be in
line
that
up.
ticket.
I want a second vice president to line up behind, which is Kwankwan. So let them be three. So the weapon against them will be fashioned in nuclear form. Let me put it that way.
Kwankwanzo is an unstable politician. I don't even know why anybody is talking to that one.
I like Hassan so much that I don't want to put him on the spot. There is something actually on the tip of my tongue I don't really want to ask. And it concerns the North and their attitude. I don't want to go there until maybe the nation has been silent about it. But it's very sensitive. Obi has no chance. Honestly, he has no chance. Let me just put it simply. Obi doesn't have any chance. And he knows. He knows.
Question. Was
Baba,
there
can I
any
ask
time he
you
had a chance?
Maybe I want to ask a question. People should educate me. What is currently happening in Iran?
Yeah, they are. I heard something today that shook my leg. Wahala, they were shouting Trump should not let them kill them.
Yeah, not today. Even that's some girls, they even started kissing in the street in defiance. They've lost two provinces already. And the son of the deposed and late Shapalevi is
The one in the
getting ready.
US.
Yeah, he's
Palace
getting
I
ready
beg that
to.
guy should go and sit down. Which
getting
get
ready to go
ready.
back to
They do
Iran.
you who are you run away. You are getting
Look,
ready to do what?
is history
No, his
repeating
father.
itself, Zita, Patuski? Is history that repeating itself?
See,
Yes.
that guy cannot
Khamenei
handle those headless mob. Oh.
Khomeini was in France when the
Eh,
Shapalevi Wahala started. I think that was 79 or so.
yeah.
And when the thing was really at the heat of it, France flew him down to take over power. That's
Because
it.
he's a
Yes.
strong person, not this one in the United States that you people have finished with hamburger and hot dogs. I beg.
Before you continue, by the way, Greenland belongs to us, by the way. I just wanted to say that before you continue.
But if you guys succeed with Greenland, listen, that will be the end of NATO
It won't
as
be
it
the end
stands
of
But
now.
who
NATO. But
controls
we know they talk like that
who
now. Who
controls
own
it
in
still?
NATO? The person will collect Greenland, now own NATO. So why
Who
would it be
controls
the
it
end of
anyway?
NATO?
It's US
When I
Oh,
know
anyway.
they do
okay.
all this
Oh.
permutation, then we take it
It's not
anyway.
it's not permutation, because what is the use of
Baba,
NATO
they're
then?
gonna take
What
it
is the
anyway.
use
So
of
forget it.
NATO as a power block? What is the use?
Our
Baba.
job is to,
Greenland is not NATO. It's the people that is controlling Greenland that is
they
NATO.
are going to
So,
take
but hold
Greenland.
on, please. But if you people want to say that Greenland is NATO, that's fine. But what I want to tell you people is that they're gonna take it anyway. Period.
Well, that is going to be
Continue with
interesting because
Iran.
I mean, come on, Baba.
So what
yeah.
happened to Iran? Because
Hold
continue,
on now.
Baba.
Hold on.
The
Baba,
guy came back. They
Baba,
flew him to come and quench that thing, Baba, because he's a strong person. This
Baba.
one in the United States cannot handle those headless mob.
No,
He can't.
Pahlavi, they want him now.
But
The mobs want him.
they say we want our king back. That's what
Hold
the
on,
youth,
Baba.
the
Hold on.
same youth who are saying Trump, don't let them kill us, are also
They want
saying
him.
that we want our king back.
See, that king thing no go walk. Oh. You see
No,
those
it depends
people
on how he
there.
plays it now.
Eh?
It depends on how he plays it first. But at
Those
least
people need
let him
strong
get there.
hand. Forget
Let
all
him get
this,
there
they
and
kill them,
stabilize
they
the
do
place.
them this. Those people are, they get sick. They
No,
need
he has
strong hand.
American
Otherwise, they
backing
will be
now.
littered everywhere.
Pahlavi has American backing. They just need somebody that will stabilize the economy. Those people will rally around the person. These
Who
people
destroyed
want
the
to live
economy in the
normal
first
life.
place?
Who destroyed the economy in the
It's an
first place
old
that is
tactics they are
stabilizing it?
using. Once they don't want you in power, they know how to cause political
See,
Yes,
upheaval and
America will
let
help
me
him to
destruction.
stabilize
hold
the
on.
economy
Let me
now.
tell you people something. You see UAE, you see Saudi, you see Qatar.
Qatar, Bahrain.
They and Bahrain, they are allow Kuwait, Qatar, Saudi, Bahrain, UAE. You see those five that side, they are allowed to drill their oil because they can't head. You remember on several occasions they have put it to them. Will you ever want to have nuclear weapons? They said, no. We don't want those cans in their country. That's why they're still making their oil. That's why they're still booming. You see these ones where their head they touch. There is nothing where go make them enjoy those their oil. Mark my word. Because if you allow such money that UAE, that Qatar, that Saudi have in the hands of those people, this one where would they go blow us up.
They will blow us up. They will not be shy pulling the trigger, the nuclear trigger. And that's why, because it is timed actually, not today.
Most people don't understand the
They are
politics.
aiming
They just
for
say,
an
hey,
Islamic
allow them.
bomb.
It's their money. It's their this. Those people have sicko.
No way. No way. It's
Nobody.
an
You see
Islamic
that
bomb.
area.
And they will not
You
be
see
shy.
Iraq. You see Iran. You see Syria. You see Yemen. Nobody will allow them to become like Qatar
A nuclear power.
or Saudi.
Wow.
They will
Perish the
blow the
thoughts.
world up.
Now.
But if you
They've
don't
been
believe me, that's still okay.
Pakistan acquired it on the blind side of the West, but the West have been able to hold Pakistan, but they can't hold Iran the way they hold Pakistan. So they will not take that chance at all. That's why Israel is always taking preemptive strike.
Baba, if you go and read their transcript, if you read most of their transcript in the White House, they're regretting that Pakistan.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not talking about this present president too.
I said they acquired on their blind side, on the blind side of the West. And that was because they were too busy watching the Soviet Union, and India developed its own because they want India to counter China. Unfortunately, in between, Pakistan developed their own through this scientist who went to Iraq to be teaching Saddam Hussein, wanting to help him also develop something. I've forgotten the name of this scientist, one of their former scientists, very good. He was a Pakistani. He was the father of Pakistan nuclear bomb. So they will not, it will be suicidal to allow Iran to have a nuclear weapon. It will be suicidal for the world, not just Israel or America, for the whole world. Because they will not be shy.
They to America, they to Israel, I want to make the booming economy. Who does that? Americans can demonstrate for all they care because they are naive. They don't understand that they can demonstrate in the streets of America for Palestine.
It's just the same way
Iran
Putin had to go into Ukraine. Because if Ukraine joins NATO, for instance, then NATO will put their weapons in Ukraine, and Ukraine is just looking down at Russia. So who wants to commit suicide? I wouldn't want that. For my neighbor to have a tree that could fall on my house standing.
Do you know that? So the demonstration continues, and
the scientist is Khan. Yeah, somebody to it's Mr. Dr. Khan, the scientist who developed the bomb for Pakistan.
Okay, what I'm saying is that the demonstration is remaining. He said 27 out of 31, right?
You mean
in Iran?
The what? The provinces?
Yes.
No, 2 already has fallen. 2 already. 10 originally or 9 wasn't doing anything. They are just lukewarm. So what is remaining now is just about 1917, and every day they are falling.
What do you mean by falling?
That means the people are giving up. The military too may eventually join. That is overwhelming in those provinces.
How can a dollar be 1.4 million?
Yeah, today they said they will be giving them $15 every month, or $7.
But they removed the subsidy.
Every month.
Removed the subsidy, the dollar.
Yeah, they said they will give them $7 every month.
So
free
they
for
will give them $7 and then they will remove the subsidy in dollar. What does that mean? It will spike the price of things now.
Exactly. It will be like Zimbabwe, when 1 million will buy 1 loaf of bread.
So Baba, at that point, they will have to dollarize their economy then.
Will they? That's the question. Will they?
I mean, would they have a choice at some? I mean, if
they said the guy won't run to Russia. That's right.
Who? The Syrian man who ran to Russia. We don't even hear about him again.
No, I mean the Iraqi man, Irani old man.
Khomeini. Make it go now. That's why I said the one in Syria that went to Russia. What happened? We didn't hear anything from him again. Maybe Russia has locked him down somewhere. What's his name now? Said we forget so soon. All these people.
Syria is fighting a heavy war now. Syria is boiling. People are running away from Aleppo.
That is the problem. This disruption, regime change, actually, it doesn't end
Syria
well.
own is not regime change. Now them fight the man, fight and come out.
In the long term, when you just yank somebody off from it's just it's always very disheartening in the long term. Short time, you might get some gains here and there.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Long
short
term, it's
term,
just
but long term,
it's
it really doesn't work. Really
That's
doesn't
why
work.
I have problem with Iran. That man you people are saying to come back, he cannot handle those people. Those people are crazy, though.
They will rally around him to get
Rally around who?
the people.
But wait, Zita. Apart from this thing, the Shah was not doing badly. The late Shah, he wasn't doing badly, except that at a point he became like Bokassa.
See, see, let me tell you something. You see, before now, before this old man, if you say this man in the US go there, I will say, okay, fine. He might do something if US rally around him, they help him calm down everywhere. But now, no, because those people they have been radicalized. Their head they touch. Those people they are monsters that the man has created. They are hurting him now. Doesn't mean that if they run him over, that they will change and turn a new leaf and become better people. No. Those
But
Iranians are
at least they will
already
have removed
monsters.
him.
That's just the
At least they will
truth.
have removed him.
Huh?
At least they will have removed him.
Removed
because
who?
because if we were like living like in a, I don't know, in a cage,
It's too late now. It's
so
too
they should
late.
continue to suffer.
He will run away by himself. Whether he run away by himself or he stayed there, the fact I'm trying to make is that he has already created the monster.
You know what he said? He said 2-3 days ago. He said the people is not in their place to protest, that they will be dealt with. I mean, what kind of language is that in
That
the
man's
heat
a
of
bit
a
of
problem?
nonsense. Now, old man now. Before you know now, you go to see you go to see a satellite view of him inside one tunnel they walk about. Leave that man. That man an old man.
Okay.
They say he wants to run away with his son.
Better move quickly.
So that
Before they
one
will,
will come back for another set of trouble.
that will be another 40 years now.
It might not reach up to 40 years because this guy you people are saying they should bring is not that
This
strong.
one is of 45 years since Pahlavi left. They drove the Shah out of the throne.
But some people no get shame. Oh. Running a country to the extent $1 is 1.4 million. You still
But
have
you
more
know
to
that is
talk?
contrived now from outside. It's
No,
just
no,
not.
no, no.
They did it
See,
in Zimbabwe, didn't they?
you see, Baba, this is actually where I used to have problem with headless mob that call themselves obedient. What is leadership? Leadership is your ability.
If this obedient catch you, I know deal.
Now today they
I don't
abuse
care now.
Zita.
Do I really care? They
How
have been
many years
abusing me.
now?
What is leadership? Leadership is your ability to lead. Why
From the
do they call
front.
it ability? Your ability to lead. Before you talk about somebody leading, there must be a follower. You cannot lead. You cannot call yourself a leader when you don't have a follower. How do you do that? You always try to get a common ground where you will give a little to this person, give a little to this person, take one for yourself. Everybody, as long as you keep doing like that, they keep moving with you because they have something to collect, either intellectually, financially, economically, or otherwise. So for you to say that you have external forces like United States, like this, like that has been pressing you to the extent you allow your economy to get to $1 to, do you know that Iranian currency is the weakest currency on the surface of this planet? To 1 point, not 1,400 though, not 400,000, 1.4 million to $1. Which can take a head be that now? What are you being stubborn about?
It's not new now. It happened in Zimbabwe. You forgot it.
No, Zimbabwe did not get up to 1,400.
It got to 1 million to buy bread.
It get to million, but not
They
one.
use wheelbarrow.
It's not 1.54 million. Zimbabwe did not get to
go and
1.4
carry
million.
money to buy one small. People use wheelbarrow to carry their money just to buy one small thing, bread or milk or something.
It's not up to 1.4 million. Let me check. It's not up to 1.4 million Zimbabwe.
Baba, I was telling somebody, thanks to Tinubu, if we had continued that subsidy and this double regime first year, maybe very soon we would have gotten to that Zimbabwe level as Nigerians. People don't believe that, but I think we would have gotten.
People don't know that. People don't know now. You know, people pander to their sentiment. They think everything was okay. You know, was it 3 days ago or something that we're still arguing on subsidy? I say the thing that surprises me is that when people live overseas and still argue about subsidy, it's interesting because people don't really understand they were not benefiting from that subsidy. They thought they were benefiting. You were not. Because you think, oh, I buy gas for, okay, I buy maybe a petrol, per liter of petrol for $100. It's okay, everything is fine. Everything is not fine because you are thinking of yourself, you are not thinking of your children. Your children graduate and say, oh, no job, oh, no this. Oh. Why do you think there will be no job? When everything you were supposed to do locally, you were outsourcing, you were using subsidy to kill local industry. If that subsidy was to develop local industry, it's understandable.
Not only that, Ola, we're using almost 93% of our earning to service debt. One.
And we're even borrowing again.
On top of that, we're printing money.
Exactly. That's the worst part of it.
That may feel it. There's a slogan.
And that made the thing they shock me. Anytime they catch thief like this, they will say it's a political persecution.
Printing money. That's the highest something you can do to your economy. To print money, paper, toilet roll, 23 trillion. Not 23 trillion of today, 23 trillion of 3 years ago. You know how many billions is that? Was that?
Man, Jonathan really goof by bringing in Emefiele. That's the worst, at least to the best of my knowledge, the worst CBN governor in the history of Nigeria. The worst.
That
guy stole shamelessly with that. Oh my goodness, Judas we feel like, oh, my own no even ratios. Kai.
Why did he do that? And you know the funny thing, Obaseki was hollering. We didn't believe Obaseki. I didn't believe. I thought he was just talking nonsense. He tried to alert the nation. We never knew until we were in the hole for 23 and our money was almost becoming worthless. On top of that, they left nothing. This even new government, Tinubu's government, have to print 7 additionally to be able to take off. Because there was nothing.
I think one big mistake that Nigeria made was that they didn't allow Soludo to do second term as a CBN governor and bring in Sanusi and Emefiele.
That was a big mistake.
Yeah, we should have continued in that trajectory of Soludo, because the next person that will succeed, that will be successor to Soludo will have been someone of the same capacity or someone better.
Because if Soludo didn't do anything, consolidating the bank from 90-something to 20-something alone, only Soludo could do that. I didn't believe that can happen. Because that was an era. Okay, you people, you and Patoski, you were running riots then now.
Am I down?
Bankers.
Am I down low?
You were running riots then with one Kubico bank and one Duplex Bank, all over the place.
Soludo was going for the next stage of it.
Bank,
They didn't allow
that
that
merchant bank. That was a real terrible era. Monetary policy was almost non-existent.
If we allow Soludo, Nigerian banks will have become stronger than what it was at least under Buhari.
Baba, by the way, our sister resurfaced last week.
Kemi. Don't be surprised. She's rebranding herself.
Baba Emma follow Babati. It's like Babati
Kemi
has something to do with that lady.
What did I do? I didn't do anything.
What did she do? Why are you people laughing at her?
She just showed up. I'm like, Kevin, you still in there? Like, you came. Where have you been? She wants to run for
now Babati's girlfriend, though. That's why Babati is always interested in her.
I think she's aiming to run for office. Yeah, so they are trying to rebrand her and remake her in another image.
They think there is something. I'm not a fan of hers anyway, but there is something I notice about her, and I respect her for that. She's not bending.
You have to be consistent now with your story.
Yeah.
If not,
she's not bending. If not that she's a black woman, and Britain doesn't have black, in as much as they try to do this, they are yeah. I even prefer her to stammer.
Oh no, we are talking of Kemi, our Nigeria's finance minister. What's her surname now, Doctor?
No, I'm talking about the one in Britain.
Our own Kemi, we are talking.
We are talking about our own Kemi. Buhari's Minister of Finance.
That one is not our own.
Kemi that did not do
Youth Corps.
That your Kemi is not a Nigerian. So we are not talking. We are talking of Kemi that is a Nigerian.
She's denying that they forced her out. It was the cabal that forced her out of office. That it was
so that they can print money.
Yeah, that's why what she said. So yeah.
When the girl did there, they know if they do other.
So what did she say?
She said that she went to Buhari and said, listen, I'm going to fight this in court, but I'm going to resign. And Buhari said, okay, go and fight for your name. So it wasn't like but she knew that they were the one running the show. And they had more influence than her when it came to monetary policy and stuff.
So she's coming out again to contest for what?
She's not contesting.
No, that's my own reading.
I think Ekene is here. Make una allow and speak.
He left. He just left now. Yeah, so I think even Yayi is not even sure of that governor thing because our former ambassador is now stepping up now from what's his name again? Former UK ambassador. I forgot his name.
So you say she's trying to run for which office now?
Ogun State governor.
Governor of which state?
Ogun State. You know, she was a commissioner in Ogun State before going to federal.
Yeah, I did. She was a commissioner in Ogun State.
So what do you people have as problem to that? She's a brilliant woman now.
Yeah, we know that. No, my point is that she is Dr. Abiodun's candidate. In the history of Ogun State, we don't have what you guys have in Lagos or other people. You don't get to choose your successor in Ogun State. It's very hard to do. Nearly impossible. You don't pick your successor.
Stop, boy. Is he not the one that died of cancer?
Who?
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Kemi is alive now. Wait a minute.
No, I mean Dr. Abiodun.
No, that's Akeredolu, not Dr. Abiodun is alive.
Akeredolu is from which state?
Yeah, I'm out of governor. Wow. When they cancer to your love, right? No,
that's Ondo State. Akeredolu is Ondo State.
That's the one I'm talking about now.
We are discussing
state, not Ondo.
No, Baba T. Is that for trying to bring Kemi to?
Yeah, he wants Kemi to be his successor. That's
what that we are looking at.
Remember, Kemi came through Amosun, right?
Yeah, Amosun.
So I'm like, when did they become besties again? Are they back to Amosun and are they friends again? You know, I don't know.
No, they cannot win Yayi. They should just forget it.
No, forget. Even Yayi is struggling with this guy. Not show money at Bilonje. That's the guy that wants to come in now.
Which guy?
He's a former ambassador to the UK. I've forgotten his name. Man.
From where?
Amasu's wife is shoes as ambassador, right?
No. Zita, you're just mixing up people now.
No, there is one man that died.
Ajimobi's wife. That's your state governor.
Okay.
That's your state governor.
Baba T, you are talking of Sharafa Ishola Tuji, the former ambassador to UK.
Yes,
That's
him.
Egba now.
Yes.
They cannot win. They cannot win Yayi. Go and mark.
I know, but the Egba has the numbers. The center
first
has.
thing, they will not get Yayi will.
What about Yewa? Give Yewa chance now.
Yayi will get the ticket.
I'm not opposed to that.
No, go and write it down. Yayi will get that ticket.
That's how Ijebu people fought you guys with Egbao.
No,
Yayi
I'm
will
not saying
I'm
not against Yayi.
Yayi will get that ticket hands down.
So sorry. Is Kemi from Egbao? I think she's Ijebu or Remo or something like that.
Kemi's husband is Adeosun.
Adeosun
is Egba now.
Egba by marriage, but herself maybe
by marriage.
I don't know whether she's Egba or Ijebu.
She's not even Nigerian. That's the point. She's Nigerian, and that's why she's exempted from that service.
Forget that Nigerian thing. Right?
No, but that's her argument.
Oh,
her own argument is that she's not a Nigerian, and that's why she's entitled to exemption. If you listen to that interview very well, I also listen to it. The argument that she has that she's not even supposed to even apply.
Because Pato, Nigerian law. Because if you're over 30, you can no longer do NYC.
Listen, the argument that she's not supposed to even apply because as a Nigerian, she's not supposed to even get exemption. She's not supposed to serve.
No,
that she's not a Nigerian. That's what she's saying. That she's not a Nigerian.
So how can you? No, that's a terrible defense.
That was what she said.
Yeah, it is a terrible defense actually.
Yeah. So she
if she has ambition, actually that could cause her problem.
She was not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because she now gave an instance where they traveled to Ghana, and they said then they took Sierra Leone airline, and they didn't know that airline had only one plane, and the plane had an issue, so they had to do emergency landing in Ghana, and they were stuck. They were coming to Nigeria, so different countries were now trying to get their people. He said she now went to the embassy, Nigerian embassy. Now say no, that you are not Nigerians, that you are British. So they went to Britain, and then the British people took care of them. He said she knew that she's not a Nigerian, even as at that time of service, that she's not a Nigerian, that she's not supposed to serve, and so she's not even supposed to even get exemption. That was the argument. So she cannot now come and claim she's Nigerian now.
Yeah, that's
Go and listen to that interview again.
Because the part I got was where she was talking about some form of waiver that she.
I listened to everything.
So
go and listen to it again. So that interview she had with that Oshibajo's brother-in-law, right? What's his name now?
Yeah, the guy that served on that was his.
Yeah, that's Oshibajo's brother-in-law now.
So I don't see Kemi. Maybe Kemi might. I don't even as a deputy. I don't see because Ogun politics is very.
Kemi is Chief Adeosun's daughter-in-law now. You know that First Bank man.
Oh, okay, really?
Adeosun. That man was my. I knew him very well.
Okay.
That chief. She was the MD of First Bank, Nabi.
Okay. So Pato, but here's the question, though. If that is true, because if you pick a young man as governor and Egba as deputy, I don't see them money just on the sidelines.
For this period, they have been at the center now. OGD for 8 years, Dapo for 8 years. I want to connect that Bafuni. I want to connect that now.
No. I said even as deputy, if you pick a Yewa person for governor and you say okay, she should be deputed by Kemi. So then what happens to the Remo and the side there?
They will not take Kemi as deputy.
Okay.
They will not take Kemi as deputy now. They can take another Egba person. Kemi does not have that political way. They will not even want In short, Yayi will not want Dapo to
Any
push deputy
Amosun
for
or
him.
any
Yes, now Yayi
It will
is
be too
already
much
trying to
now.
gain his own
Oshoba,
ground.
Aremo Oshoba,
Ademodo and I go
Benga
choose
Daniel,
deputy for him.
Amusu.
Àwọn tó máa choose fún nìyẹn, àwọn Ọ̀ṣọ́ba yẹn àtàwọn Daniel náà máa sọ pé òkè wá àbúrò gba ilé. Those are the Tinubu people in Ogun State now.
Would they pick their okay? So okay? Can you give us a name that they might likely pick as a VP for him?
For Dapo,
No,
for
Yayi.
For Yayi, they might choose somebody from Abeokuta now.
Do you have a name? Anybody in mind?
Somebody in Abeokuta. Abeokuta has a lot of illustrious.
What about this guy, Kaka? What is his name? Is it Kaka? What's it?
Kaka was still deputy governor. Now can they choose Kaka again? You have forgotten him. Kaka was old deputy governor with Oshoba now. What's the Koja level here? Was deputy governor, was senator. What's the Koja level deputy governor?
I don't see anybody from I don't know.
From Abeokuta, right? There are younger people now. This guy is there now. This guy from Canada. Okay.
And you know, enough of you people from Canada in our political.
You know, Yemi now, professor.
Enough.
That professor.
For Canada more.
In palaces, in corridors of
oh no, okay. Let's leave that.
Canadian products are fake.
If it's not Yemi, okay. I'm just trying to remember now. I know they will bring someone there. There are someone. Olumide Oshoba is there now.
He's in the house, Abi.
Yeah, Olumide Oshoba is in the house now.
He's too young now. He's in his 30s, Abi.
That's the kind of person you need as deputy governor. Young that has some brain, and then we match.
Joshua also is around. Larry.
We are politically strong.
Yeah, the father's weight now that took him
Baba
to
on the
sleep.
weight kankan Baba kan ra lọ church gẹ́gẹ́ ni. Baba kan ra lọ àbí Baba T. Baba kan ra lọ church gẹ́gẹ́ ni.
Gentleman doesn't get involved.
Very simple, easy going. The only person that is there is Olumide Oshoba. Then there is this. Okay, those ones are Yewa too. You know, these guys. And they are my friends, so Femi.
But boy in call, Dimeji in call.
Dimeji can be deputy governor now.
Dimeji Bankole.
Former speaker.
No, Bankole la man pe o.
Edeo.
Bankole. Bankole ni now. Ṣé bàbá yẹn ò jalè ni?
Ọlá kò jalè, ó fẹ́ wọ ni. There's a difference.
Òun náà láyé sọ òun náà àpè lólè á ní bank olè. At least bank kan nìyẹn. Ole is a bank ole. As you say bank PhD, so bank ole.
Babati, do you know that our guys here, the way they ran their political this thing, they didn't really groom followers and successors. If you look at that Dimeji Amosun Kakos group, even Oshoba group, I'm not seeing any young person that can really, you understand? I'm beginning to now think.
Because they were busy fighting.
They are not grooming people. Exactly.
It became back then it was all the political killing now.
Yeah,
killing each other
off. They have a lot now. I'm just struggling to see those guys. All of them caught the Jordan. When OGD came, only Oshoba group loni rau. And when Amosu came,
Pato, the Oshoba was for offer now. Why would he trust about OBJ? He was he forgot what happened in 03.
No, actually, no. What happened is that apart from OBJ thing,
why would you tell him everybody the buffon?
No. Apart from that, people were actually tired of Oshoba that time.
Now they put the wrong
Baba T. I knew I was in Abeokuta then. People felt Oshoba was becoming arrogant. Kini Elegonde people Oshoba had to go and apologize on TV a night before the election. the Friday night of the
It was
election.
already done now. The damage was already done at that point.
You remember? If you remember that interview, he was online. He was begging.
The ban on radio then. You can't use it on radio, whatever. But it was using all the AIT, it was using all the private thing then now.
He was now, the moderator was telling him, Your Excellency, I'm telling you, the man was nervous. You could see it, because those guys,
the deal that the Afenifere and him made with Obasanjo is what did he mean?
No, he would have still have lost. That gave but that gave
the opening now to bring that nail now.
But what
I hear Iyabo wants to contest too.
That one no go win anything.
On our platform, PDP.
That's my question too. On our platform.
You know, Obasanjo rigged Iyabo's primary against one of my friends. Now my friend is late now. What's his name now? He was in rep. So he now contested for Senate against Iyabo. Do you know that during the night before the election, we were looking for money in the whole of Abeokuta? We didn't get money. I'm telling you. We didn't get money. I'm trying to remember that, my friends. It's been long, Sha. We were looking for cash. That I know say that they take cash run primary.
Is it a BLI idea or something there?
No. It was a guy. It was only house of rep who if for a Koroyen. What you cool thing? It's not that this is my friend. You know, the whole of that, I was now calling all my friends because I had a lot of boys there who were managers in different banks. Then I was now calling them. Even if it's just 5 million, if it's 10 million.
Primary was against Lola Biola or more.
No, it was against that my friend and
that girl, right?
And Yabo.
You know, MK was
Shed the wall.
Yeah.
No, that was which one? I'm talking of 2007 primaries now.
Oh, the second one will be the first one.
2007 primaries.
That was
now. Yeah, okay. They can't run this thing, I was like, what is happening? No, it was not 2000. It was 2007 primaries. We didn't get money. So at a point, and I told my friends to write checks. We now started writing checks. So plenty of checks. I got him checkbooks. He now wrote plenty checks. So he was now giving to delegates. Those delegates didn't vote for him. Do you know that in the morning like this, they were coming to cash the check? I stopped everything.
Is it Delili?
No, it's not Jelili. Oruko Eda be Oruko English by
Kayode something.
No, it's not Kayode. Down. Now if I wake Koro rep ni tele. Maronti, I will remind you. Very cool guy like this. Kim is an engineer. I stopped all the checks. They didn't vote for him, and they didn't know that I knew. And Madam, my friend, didn't really know that I knew that they didn't vote. But me, I was monitoring. So very early in the morning, told me they manager won't debo for money. Yes, only she wants one go, wants to back go, and money. I didn't pay any of them. He just hugged me. He was very happy. He didn't lose chichi. Mo block gbogbo ẹ. Tí ma ṣe mọ màá ní kò sówó ńbẹ̀, wọ́n ní wèrè ni kò tiẹ̀ lówó gan, ẹn tẹ́ dìbò fún wèrè ni kò tiẹ̀ lówó gan. Sórí ìgbà tí mo bá kó gbogbo check ẹjọ́ torí pé owó wà intact. He gave me money He gave me like almost 100K.
Is it Bakare? Remilekun Bakare. Yeah, but I don't know. But that I don't see Yabo coming back, honestly.
No, you need political kini now.
No, she's I think she teaches in US now, North Carolina. She's like a PhD veterinary professor now.
Yeah, she's lecturing now.
Doctor or something, agricultural. Yeah, I don't see
Baba T me sponsor PhD in theology.
Theology. You can do that for free now.
You can theology, Abi,
They have paid PhD
US.
Yeah, in the US now. All
paid
those theology, paid fully funded. They will even give you like 40 grand a year for your research stuff. So
I want that one, no.
Oh, but now they will fund your research and like
not to the clergy.
In theology.
No.
Theology now.
And we have to, but I know that there are many fully funded. Because I have a friend that does course design for Johns Hopkins.
Mm-hmm.
And some of their PhD programs are fully funded. So, there are many others in different fields that are fully funded. Like you get 40-50 grand for your paper for research, and it's fully funded. But with Trump cutting stuff now, it might have changed though. So don't go, because that man really cut a lot of funding for research and all these kind of things. But as of 2 years, 3 years ago, still some. Ola, do Boston College. Let's see if they have. There's
Boston College.
Try that one, or that Northeast area. I forgot. But there are some fully funded. The more I'm interested in that. So for kilo PhD theology.
I'm afraid the clergy now. I'm a preacher against our fake pastors.
How about you? Boring of politics. Politics.
No, Baba be regular time. Baba man drop and drop.
There are food. Let me even. No, are you serious or are you about to say any?
No, not immediately, but I'm planning it for future. It's not immediate now.
Yeah. Yomi Collins, lórúkọ bọ̀bọ̀ yẹn. Yomi Collins. About Yomi Collins.
Lórúkọ yẹn. Mo ti rí. Ọlá, mo ti rí. There are many.
Forward it to me, I beg.
Chicago, Princeton, Fordham, Notre Dame, Long College, Virginia, Brown, Rice. There are,
And they are fully funded PhD.
Yes, in theology,
No, but Kini, Ola, those ones they want to go and have Master of Divinity before you do.
So it's more entry or what? I'm just reading off what
they want you to do Master.
No, I think there are some that can be.
There are some that you can go from whatever you have. Yes.
Patoski Canadian University call answer you because I want the Canadian to
America. That's the point. As prerequisite courses now.
No. That's not the way PhD works. Once you have your bachelor's degree, you can apply for a PhD program.
No, for divinity. Because you are going off. Check it. Because
okay. Most of my professor of finance and business administration is electrical engineering ni bachelor degree, mechanical engineering, and me only share one bridging along the line, but I don't think we ready to master's degree but directly from the bachelor degree to the PhD.
Okay.
No, Chicago right now, you don't need that. They have direct entry to their PhD program. Just
everything. I'm gonna cover everything now because
you need the your goals and the usual reference letter and all this writings and recommend all this. Yeah, but usually they don't need your.
Can you part time? But fine, you know.
I'm sure they have part time. I'm sure.
Yeah, and our funded one only my part time.
School or do money man.
Ìyàwó yẹn aṣá lọ kúrò nílé kéèyàn tó ṣe tán náà kí ló dé.
No. School care. No, I just gbé ẹ̀kọ́ jà. No.
Owó lèèyàn wá sí yìí. No, like clergy is part of my retirement plan.
But what does it open? Does it open doors in some government quarters with that? I know some people that work in UN with some interesting degrees, like that. Normally, a man for juicy, but when it comes,
no, I want to go into Anglican as a clergy. Mo fẹ́ padà sí Anglican so that.
She won this.
But Ola, if you want to be clergy in Africa, Anglican.
She won the seminary.
One Nibi, you just do like a 2 years part-time diploma. Why they ordain as deacon? You sure they are offering me that in my church here, and it's free.
Mo try o. But the problem tí mo ní ni pé ká máa àwọn ìlú wọn yìí tán ti wá ń sọkùnrin àtọkùnrin pọ̀ yìí èmi ò mọ̀ bí mo fẹ́ fi ẹnu ẹ̀.
No, that is no.
The
challenge for me.
No, you are the if you are the parishioner in that parish, you determine what goes allow. That is under your own thing.
No, tell it of a show you cannot.
Okay, Baba, you are an Anglican now, be?
No, Anglican. I was formerly in my other life, I'm formerly Catholic.
Formerly Catholic.
In those days.
No,
it was the one in Salaki.
Former life. It was in a former life. But yes, ẹ̀yin oníṣẹ̀ṣe yìí gan-an.
Gbogbo náà là ń ṣe pọ̀ jàre kọ́lọ́run ṣàánú wa ni.
Bí Gbénga Adébóyè àbí.
Gbogbo ló ṣe.
Èmi máa ń rò pé bàbá yẹn máa ń ṣeré tẹ́lẹ̀ ni o.
Pastor Afa Olúwo àbí.
Afa Pastor Olúwo.
Gbogbo ló ṣe.
Tẹ́lẹ̀ mo máa ń fi ìbò ń jókì tẹ́lẹ̀ ni mi ò pò tọ́ ni.
Ó dà pé ó ń jókì ni o.
Wà á mọ̀ náà.
Àkójókì o. Wọ́n sọ bí tó ti lọ TV station kan tó jẹ́ pé bẹ́ẹ̀ sì ń jasẹ̀ mọ́lẹ̀ pé àwọn rìn kan mọ́ bí báyìí ìṣẹ́ wọn rìn kan mọ́ bí tó yẹ pé wọ́n sọ pé ọ̀tí tán wá wú kí nìyẹn o ẹni tó dẹ̀ wá tẹ bá gbọ́ bóyá ìgalà wà náà àti aṣẹ́wó tó rẹ Mẹ́kà when they were say hey
sorry Pato, are you ordained?
No.
Are you planning?
I'm not ordained here now.
Are you planning to be ordained?
I was ordained in the past, but I'm currently not serving now. Currently, I'm an ordained elder, but I've served my term, finished my term. I just finished my term last year.
No,
for an elder, you have a term period. In Presbyterian or Reform. I'm currently a Presbyterian. I was ordained an elder in Presbyterian.
You know what? Reform. They have an interesting belief on the Trinity. Because I was doing comparison across the various divisions of Christendom, and it's like because people have different version or understanding of it. But more compared to
Lutheran.
Yeah.
They are all Reformed churches now.
Yeah, they are more like they're very. I like that one approach to Christianity better than everybody else, honestly.
Lutherans, Presbyterian, they are all Reforms.
Yeah. We just that case. But can you allow one no ministry of that church learning?
No, retire into it.
Timobati retire at least.
I preach.
So I will add that to my as an entrepreneur. That will be I will be running my business aside. Then I will be running. I'll be working as a
you can't preach right now without doing that.
Why can't I preach? Haven't I preached to you?
In Nigeria, you can preach, But you in Canada, you will not be allowed to minister in the proper.
Oh, wait.
One proper church.
No,
you know, it's Nigeria that you can just carry your Bible and say you start in church.
So in Canada, you can't just say that God called me and start preaching. You can't do that.
No, depend. You can go and start like all those Nigerian Pentecostal. But if you want to minister in places like Anglican, Presbyterian, Lutheran,
Oh,
all
the
those
Orthodox churches, you mean? The Orthodox churches.
you must have you must be ordained that you have a license.
You know, one thing is that if I'm leading a church, you understand, there won't be emphasis on tithes, there won't be emphasis on offering. That's the kind of environment I want. So now, what I can do within my church is I even find a way to organize how to teach people trade, financial freedom, and things like that. So instead of telling you that you have to bribe God before you are successful, no, that kind of thing. Those are the kind of the type of preaching, like, because over time we've been misled and people are running away from church just because some pastorpreneurs. So because the body some pastor themselves are putting on people, it makes Christianity not attractive to so many people. So those narratives need to change, So basically, so it's like someone going to the ministry to go and counter the fake pastors. But I want to go back to my Anglican. I'm okay with Anglican.
This information age, that place is that space is so saturated that it's not possible to change the words. Oh, really? I thought man of God, I will worship the other day. Not to praise and change the fellow counter.
No, I know. I see. I won't even. No, that's fully doctrinal. I'm not. What I'm saying, the one you are talking of. See, look. If you like, wear whatever you like, right? Wear whatever you like. But if it is a part of our church doctrine not to wear anyhow, then you will be restricted. Because you can't say because you want to dress anyhow now, you are not coming to church with G-string and bra. No, that will not be allowed. Even I don't even think that will be allowed in any church in Canada.
Understand? Tell a lie that get ready for an empty church in Diane. Because you don't buy anything.
Kilos of way.
Oh no, back I was about anyhow as church.
Okay, no, Patoski, have you ever seen anybody in Canada that came to church with
G-string? Ola, is there, have I seen anybody in Canada that did what?
That wear G-string to the church.
G-string, no.
That's what I'm saying. That
G-string means ordinary pants. No, even in US they don't do that now.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. And when by you understand, you can wear your shirt whatever, like nobody. Even in many cases, you won't even want to do it because I think most more often than not, I think people are conservative in the way they.
Not just that. In Canada, you can't wear G-string and be walking on the street now.
They will arrest
you. You can only buy ticket now.
Mo rántí ìgbà tí mo ṣe Uber Patoski, èèyàn kan ti ń yára lẹ̀. Ẹ mọ̀, bóyá ti ń sọ pé wo aṣọ ẹ̀, wọ́n ti ń ta nǹkan pé kiri, you understand? Ó yìn ṣakọ. Immediately tí ọlọ́pàá ṣáná báyìí, ojú àwẹ̀ dá immediately ni.
Wọ́n máa fún ticket now. Even some states in the US now, you can't dress anyhow now. You can get ticket for some kidney now, indecent exposure. Where you have children and everything, you now be wearing it.
Exactly. If not for anything, for children, exactly. I don't think even in school, I don't think teachers can dress anyhow. So
I miss church now. I miss the old church format, but I feel bad for them. But they don't really. It's like they missed out on what it was when it was really.
I don't know if Patoski enjoyed that. You know what it means to be member of Boys Brigade, and they give you this trumpet, and when it is time to sing the
Yeah, I didn't join
like,
boys.
with your alcohol.
Growing up, I didn't join boys. I was in Kerubu and Serafu. My parents
Yes,
were
you have your
Kerubu.
Salvation Army, right? Is it Salvation Army you have?
No, Salvation Army calling Kerubu. We have Kerubu.
I have always said, Ola, I've always said,
no, those ones that used to dress with whites.
Ola, I've always said that nothing is more beautiful than listening to Ekiti women in Kerubu and Serafu sing.
Oh yeah, now. Okay, oh yeah, waiting you experience.
Oh man. It's different.
No, I think you are mixing it to Baba. I think you are talking of Ilaje. Because they
Ilaje, maybe that's what you want to.
Yeah, like that's like kind of like group song, you know, man called only to get, but they will not sing like a spiritual realm.
Yeah, that people won't draw it back on.
But it's Kerubu. But it's Kerubu.
Kerubu sings like any other Kerubu.
Yes.
Oh my God.
That's Ilaje, yeah.
Ilaje. Kerubu sings like any other Kerubu. It's Ilaje.
Man. That shit is so good.
No. In Ekiti, when they turn to proper Ekiti song, Baba, you will like it too. That is why you will see bad auto. You know, all those. Oh my goodness! You know all those auto that you will hear that even if you are a pagan, you understand, you will get converted to. I want you to serious auto buruku. I always like it in orchestra anyway. You know, when you have all those orchestra situations, I always like all those stuff. You know, like the Galilee Day on Monday when we will go to San Galilee. We're doing song competition. Oh man. You know, it's only when I started attending the Pentecostal, oh my goodness. Patoski, the Pentecostal, that's Pentecostal, eh? Una too they put body on purpose, Don't watch TV. I put you here. Hey, brother, you understand? Even in all those in Anglican church and those you mingle with people and you are not even feeling anything, but immediately they start restricting you. You start that sister you were not even looking at before. Now you start looking at that sister. Before you and that sister you were playing normally, but when they start putting pressure on you like this, so I love my Anglican. You know, I look at it as a mistake for even pulling out at the time. Anglican. You know, I even attended my secondary school was Catholic now. I love Catholic too.
The era of those churches in Nigeria won't keep up with the change in dying. When that revolution of the Pentecostal came like a wave, won't keep up. They still kept their and she filed corny. They didn't keep up with the more that now they are kind of, I'm not even saying step up, but that's the way they. If you want to keep the youth, you must also change some things in the church. But Diane won't evolve fast enough, and they lost a lot of members.
Yeah. But you know, although some of us that were lost that time, now we are now feeling that we shouldn't have, because just imagine me with expertise in piano and perfect expertise in that trumpet. Oh my goodness. Me and Patoski for don't form a band now. Maybe band for don't give us our money pass this stuff. Imagine me with piano and trumpet or saxophone. Kai. Now every Friday you go this. If I don't get someone with a good vocal voice, the lead voice, then
can you allow stuff for me? You know that BGC ni Ijaba.
Where?
Baptist Girls School near Ijaba.
More Baptist Girls, yeah.
I'm launch program buying our summer campaign.
Okay. Scripture Union.
You bring your talent, whatever you do. They won't allow any churches in here. You come out and display your whatever.
Yeah.
People were rapping in gospel in the 90s. So of course, I want you to now.
Yeah.
But in your she file,
No, but Boys Brigade for Anglican, no fit daluru. Hey, kò sí gbogbo fújì tán kì í kọ bọ́n ṣe máa kọ kọ̀lẹ́ntì náà máa kọ.
Gbogbo ẹ̀ tí ń bàjẹ́ nìyẹn. Those days.
No, Boys Brigade right from time. Boys Brigade máa ń lọ party dáadáa now. Kí ni? Ìgbà tó bèsèrè gan jáde gan táwọn bọ́ọ̀sì gan bá mú bèsèrè gan lẹ́nu gan. Ṣé tí n kó láṣọ ẹ̀ kìíní kan ẹni tọ́lọ́pàá mú tó lóun gbá kọ̀rọ̀ tó lóun gbá woro tí trumpet dẹ̀ máa dún pẹ̀lú kìíní ẹ̀ kò sáàtì ilé station ni.
Àwọn pásọ̀ yìí wọ́n mọ nǹkan tí nǹkan tẹ̀ ń kọ́ àwọn tó wà ń bẹ̀ wọ́n mọ nǹkan tẹ̀ ń fi lù tẹ̀ ń dánwò àwọn pásọ̀ yẹn wọ́n mọ nǹkan tẹ̀ ń sọ. There's one guy to káwa mọ́ ngbà kan bọ́bọ́ yìí tó kọrin kí ló bọ́bọ́ yìí náà tó máa ń kọ kí nígbà yẹn àwílò
ló go bá.
A bá ṣe gbẹ́ngbẹ́ng only stop it right there that is snake dance in the church stop it kí ni ṣe bọ́bọ́ yìí tó máa ń lẹ̀ gan ni. It was a very nudge bọ́bọ́ yẹn.
Aláṣejù lẹ́yìn náà ṣe máa kọ́ ní church party làwa ti máa ń kọ́.
Ṣé ó mọ̀ sáà kọ́ ni
Àwílò ló go bá.
Gbẹ́ngbẹ́ng.
You know, kíní ẹ máa wà bọ́ọ̀rìn tó bá ti jẹ́ trumpet kan ọ̀sán máa ti wá ní trumpet mẹ́ta mẹ́rin yẹn oh my goodness agbo máa dàrú ni gbogbo wọn lọ pé lérè tán kọrin yẹn agbo bọ́ọ̀sù kè làwọn èèyàn máa bọ́ sí jù ẹgbẹ́ orin tán bá ti gbẹ.
Because àlùjọ ni Boys Brigade máa fún wọn.
I'm telling you but ṣe mọ̀ tó bá wá jẹ́ pé àwọn Boys Brigade tó tún sọjí tó yẹ pé ṣọ́ọ̀ṣì wọn wá ríyàn fún wọn ní saxophone ni ẹ ti dàgbò ẹ̀rú pátá tẹ wá pa saxophone pọ̀ mọ́ trumpet ẹ ti da everything rú. No, see, mo like Anglican, I no go lie. I like Anglican.
Ìgbà yẹn àwọn gan restrict movement of youth to another ministry.
Ribadu is doing a lot of work. Ribadu is doing a lot of work. I'm just reading here. Kolon kan jẹ́ kíṣẹ́ ẹ̀yọ ni. Telling you.
Tani
Ribadu.
Kí ló tún fi mú mọ́lẹ̀ báyìí? Kí ló ṣe?
Mo rí bó ṣe network káàkiri náà ni. I was just reading some things on LinkedIn now. The guy.
Me ò trust eléyìí tó ṣe ń Kwara yẹn jàre. Eléyìí tó ṣe ń Kwara yẹn, I don't like it.
But kilo is in a rock and a hard place. No, it's still a tribal man at the end of the day now.
Kilo ló ṣe Kwara, kilo ṣẹlẹ̀ Kwara.
Ó lọ ń kó bọ̀ fáwọn ọmọ etí àlà fún bàbá wọn.
Ó kó bọ̀ fún mi etí àlà.
Now to fight the insurgents now.
Okay, because mi etí àlà ti rí pé wọ́n ti sọ àwọn lẹ́nu.
They believe that
our military rí àwọn tó ń parade AK-47
they believe was pé àwọn yẹn wọ́n mọ terrain nínú igbó yẹn. Táwọn bá kó bọ̀ fún wọn, they can help fight.
Wọ́n dẹ̀ mọ àwọn táwọn kó bọ̀ fún. Wọ́n dẹ̀ mọ ìbọn táwọn kó fún wọn.
Unfortunately, that part ni what happened ni pé àwọn tẹ́lẹ̀ lọ́n kó bọ̀ fún verify wọn. So àwọn ọmọ yẹn wá.
Wọ́n mọ̀ bọ̀ táwọn kó fún wọn náà.
No, I mean pé àwọn tẹ́lẹ̀ kó bọ̀ fún nínú igbó, they don't have ID. They don't like. They didn't go to and there's no inventory where they're taking the weapons from to issue.
Is that
so can you leak?
No, speculating.
No, I'm saying that in Koto 10 you understand. I'm not saying at the beginning one fellow I want to fight them because it's a guerrilla warfare. So be off book kind of thing, off the record kind of thing. So it will not be like official, but we can use you. So if it goes wrong, not be culpable. You can have like deniability or whatever it's called. But I want to uncle but for me no only sympathy for another being. So weapons here leaks how I want people here.
So I want this weapon here.
No, and also be merent ni.
Wọ́n fi ṣe merent.
Lára yín àwọn pé ẹ̀yin yìí ẹ ṣe ABC or D. We'll give you the pathway, we'll give you information. So can your work will backfire pretty much.
Can't retrace step one now.
So how can you just be issuing weapons to people in the forest because they are allegedly military? When even that military itself gone, you can't even trust them. They are even not near that you know. So, but I think he has missed Pato. I think he has missed his opportunity to become president. Because
why?
When Tinubu groom ni, what me believe in.
I strongly believe that.
Show no, because it was supposed to.
Capacity.
This was supposed to be time to knock it to just say, I am capable of running something. But number one, you had
the opportunity to display capacity.
You had the Kwara issue. Number two, don't forget though, that coup thing came from his office too. I'll take number saying that the coup thing and the coup whatever a few months ago. So you have so many things going on around you, like man, you're not so poorly and doing come.
Tinubu might become the last president of Nigeria anyway. I'm looking forward.
No, he'll be the last president. I hear
you. Nigeria
will become Nigerians. Prophecy faking.
I know prophecy. Baba prophecy can you Baba can Baba man try there, you know. Don't you suck in him. I from what I heard, it's like they're already discussing Nigeria. Because not because they love Nigeria, just because the power that be want to protect themselves. Because they look at if Nigeria should fall in the hand of the like of a terrorist group, that resources of Nigeria is huge enough to create problem for the power that be so
for the world.
Yeah, so they don't want that into.
So they think that the only way is to break it up.
No. Now, for example, listen here, we have to acknowledge that no matter problem, if you like, let us get Tinubu for the next 30 years. It's not going to change those people that still want to Fulanize and want to Islamize Nigeria. You know, we used to hear that thing and people used to wave it up. Yeah, no, they are not. No. But everything is glaring that this guy from from the Middle East, they want to capture the Sahel. You know, once they capture Nigeria,
it's not only Nigeria. They want to even capture
once
Europe,
they capture,
they want to capture Europe, capture everywhere. Yeah.
You know, but if they capture Nigeria with the type of resources we have, that's the problem. We have resources.
No, but Ola, here's my question. If they capture Nigeria, but you know you're going to face some resistance when you come down south. Say born your fellow or all of the above, or how?
Okay, the thing is this. Look at the situation now. That can you say today that our military is not compromised? So once they compromise the military will not perform their duty. By the time they threaten people and people are getting tired, you know, by the time, okay, if they threaten people now for the next 30, 40, 50, 60 years without doing enough, people will start converting on their own. People will start giving up. Because whenever they want to fight back, Nigeria will not let them fight back. Now, if the government itself want to fight back, you all of a sudden, a human rights organization, they start beaming like, human right to transparency, you know, all those international Red Cross now, they'll be the one that will be looking at the situation, they'll be giving the reports. And the country that have interest in your country, they'll be using that into which hunt you. Look at what they did to, ideally, Jonathan. If Jonathan, I believe that if Jonathan did not stand for Gumi to help him bring Gumi back from Saudi Arabia, and especially that one, and that African thing, you understand? Probably America will have sold him the necessary equipment to stop Boko Haram at the initial stage of it. Because if they have stopped Boko Haram at the initial stage of it, two things will have happened. Buhari probably will not have come back. We won't be having problem with banditry today, because now Nigerian people, now Nigerian politicians go take their hand, import terrorism into that country. So a lot. So if you have that kind of mindset, you know, people will start, go see problem. You start seeing this thing. You know, you'll be shocked that Turkey was a Christian nation before. And there are many countries like that they were Christian nation. And they convert them.
Yeah, but that's the agenda now. That's always been the agenda. Global. It's not a Nigerian thing. It's global Islamization.
UK is in trouble already, as they are.
Yeah,
Europe
is really. I don't know how UK will recover.
Pato, to your point, have you seen that they've ramped up that intensity in Southeast now? Have you noticed lately?
I don't get you.
They're now pumping up the Igbo Muslims everywhere now. That they need to start protesting for their rights in the Southeast.
That the Igbo Muslims start protesting for their rights.
They have been oppressed by the Alaji Shishukudi. No, to me, I was stunned because in my life, me Igbo Muslim, maybe just me. I've never because to me, it's a way to hear your name is Alaji Ibrahim Shukudi. It's very
initially people say any Igbo man way you see will be Muslim.
No.
But I think there are Muslims there now.
So there's this push now for them to say, "Oh, we are being oppressed in the Southeast." So they are being pushed now to come out and start demanding for their rights. And you know what that means.
What is their right? The right to have their mosque. So why not? Why shouldn't they have?
They already have. It's just, but no, because the South.
Which right?
No, the Southern Senate are coming out in public to say that anyway, I won't allow Islam in the Southeast.
Why?
I agree with you.
Why would they say that? Why would they? Actually, you got to
their culture is very alien. You know, like you said, that it's very alien that they don't want in their own side.
They should allow people practice their religion. It's extremely
but they feel like
even in Israel, you have Muslims now.
They feel like there's a religious agenda where eventually they might expand the kidney because it is the women that are turning to Islam more in the East now than the men. So they're like, what's going on here?
Then they look for money now. Maybe Aboki they give them. All these Alaji they give them money. And they don't mind to be taught second, third, fourth wife.
I see you listen to Shoma here now. If Shoma is there, shout out. You know, Shoma now, for example, she doesn't mind.
Shoma no mind to be
second case. She doesn't even mind. Except she's joking though. She does not even mind to be 28th wife self.
As long as the Aboki has money.
Because growing up in Nigeria, I've never met any Igbo Muslim before. So it's just, to me, it was strange. I just like
so Alaji Shukudi style. It sounds
it's a very go for it. Come on.
Alaji Ekene.
I'm sorry. Sorry for any.
But Asaido Okubo, for example, now is a Muslim now. Are you surprised that that Muslim?
Asai became Muslim because of that
because of what?
Because of the Niger Delta derivation fight in Bahrain. So he just, do you know he trained in Libya? Asari was trained in Libya.
Really?
As a fighter, yeah.
So terrorist in your way.
Terrorist in Los America, I am without them. But why did people play Peter Obi? He was training he was training as a freedom fighter.
So that Gaddafi will have that guy will have see, even if he did alive, we don't even know the problem that guy will have caused, to be honest.
He would have destroyed that region.
He would have even created a problem across Africa.
To dominate that region, to dominate everywhere.
He was trying to dominate Africa. That's what
he would have tried to take Nigeria out of the way, because if there's any country that is on his way, Nigeria was one of them.
And so why do you think he has this positive? What do you think it has this positive? There's this positive opinion about Gaddafi post. Like those supporting Traore now, they say, "Oh, Traore, that is trying to be what Gaddafi should have been." Positive.
Traore, how can you be supporting Traore?
Traore is not fair bad for country.
Yeah, now people don't all those AI, AI
I told
performance.
some of these Black Americans on their platform when Traore to last 3 years after this year.
Go try.
What do you mean? It's our hope. It's our hope to
Ẹ má dá wọn lóhùn.
fight white supremacy. When
Bí pé
really?
kán sọ pé Traore ti wá overthrow Tinubu ló ná fẹ́ àwọn obedient. Pé
Oh,
Traore has
really?
come. He has overthrown Tinubu. Useless Tinubu. Inú wọn ò dùn. Pé kú yẹn fail.
I get that ignorance of Nigerians on that one. You know what that is. But I don't know this love of Black Americans to Traore. I don't understand it.
Má dá wọn lóhùn.
I don't get it. Like it's to save them or something. Like
when I was going to the airport today because Mokwasi station Miloni. The Uber driver that took me to the airport is from Eritrea. Mo ti padà lónìí. Leave me to talk. Ó ti
avoid the
business. So at the end of the day, the guy was now asking me about Traore. Is it good? Is it kini? He said you see that the man is doing a lot of work. So gbogbo bẹ̀rẹ̀ náà wọ́n believe pé Eritrean wọ́n believe pé Traore is doing well. Mo ní that's AI now. So but now Traore has transformed Burkina. And Tinubu is just useless. Tinubu is useless there. Ordinary Traore. He has transformed Burkina.
You know where I tire for these guys.
Mali yẹn ti fẹ́ tán. Wọ́n ti gba Mali tán lọ́wọ́ bọ̀bọ̀
Agrita. You know video yẹn gbogbo kini ẹ mo máa ń track ní orí X àti
Bọ̀bọ̀ Agrita yẹn ó ní the most useless to me. Ṣó náà lọ lé France lọ ìwọ tó lẹ́mìí. Wọ́n ti gbà lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀. Instead wọ́n cooperate pẹ̀lú Nigeria kájọ security.
Aladi Kelly, where we they get our information now? So on social media now, you go to all those countries. You look for those people who speak English among the investigative journalists.
No,
you understand? You just go join their group. You will see the way they go. They tell you.
They'll give you.
You know. Many of us in Nigeria we focus only on the Nigerian news. No, the best way is that you go and search for Malian news, the one in Burkina Faso and all those areas, or maybe Sahel. You now look for those people that can talk in English among them, that can
go to all these French. You can go to some station. You know me, I speak French, so I listen to some French Canadians if I want to. You know, you get some information. All these French stations in Côte d'Ivoire.
If France really want to take over those 3 countries, they will do it within a week. If they really want to do it.
Ṣé bí bàbá yẹn sọ pé kọ́ máa wọrí pé they are ungrateful pé wọ́n máa dá mọ́. Bàbá yẹn mọ̀ nǹkan tó sọ náà.
Gbogbo military wọn tó máa pa gbogbo military wọn pọ̀ pátápátá. Mi ò rò bí gbogbo pàfọ́ àmì when because of air force power they are
the air force. Some of them don't even have aircraft.
So pretty much people are projecting their anti-white on Traore. That is you. When did he become Black Panther to fight white? That's what Black Panther or something. That's what that comic movie now. That's the way they see him. Go and fight white power. Belukini.
My people, let us move to the background though. Anybody that won't join me or can't join. Thank you everyone for staying.
Aladdin, come up, Aladdin. And before you go, the guy that somebody discussed Kini earlier. If you are there, please come up. BBHS.
Yeah, I'm giving the link now. I'm giving the link. So may not come up. So because the background one, anybody will get my side. if you run for like the next 6 hours, so if you want, just come up. Thank you, everyone. See you later. So, am I sorry, in law?
So